Hello, travelers, and welcome back! We are playing Mavuika's story quest today, and hopefully maybe even Citlali's tribal chronicle quest, finishing that, depending on how long Mavuika's quest will last. So, fun stuff. There's a chest down there that I can do. And I think there's a chest behind me. I think I spawned here because I like the music up here. Music is very lovely and nice. But yeah, so we finished the Archon quest yesterday. Hooray! I'll be honest, it was a little bit disappointing, but I still really liked it. It was just, I just don't feel the emotion that I should have felt during the quest. But either way, it was all really interesting, and I'm glad Mavuika didn't die. Yeah, here's a chest.
Oh, don't mind if I do.
Strike a pose. Time to shine.
Yeah, I'm good.
Nice. Okay.
Even better than I imagined. It's my lucky day.
I'm just doing a little bit of exploring. I don't need to because I can already just straight away do the commissions. But is there a chest over here? Before I leave. Before I jump down.
Adventure time.
Is there a chest over here? I don't think so. I don't think there is a chest. No, it doesn't look like it. Okay. I guess we can just jump down over here then. Oh, and another chest over there. Okay. Many chests over here in this direction, I guess. I guess I haven't explored this area with you guys. There's like a whole thing here. Oh, okay, there's a quest up there. I'm not doing that quest right now.
Adventure time.
Is that a cave here? No, it's a dead end. Look how cute the Templosauruses are. I don't want to fight you. Goodbye. Where's the chest? Where was the chest that I saw? It was down here, wasn't
Adventure
it?
time.
Here it is. I fight the big Templosauruses.
Yes, you are.
Show no mercy.
Okay, good stuff. Mail?
Even better than I
Thank
imagined.
you for the mail.
It's my lucky day.
Oh, I'm too. To get this chest, and then I can get that chest over there. Was this the one? Did I only see the one chest from up here?
Come on, show me your courage.
Fire hazard.
Forget it.
Forget.
Even better than I imagined. It's my lucky day. Off we go.
Okay. Is that all the ones in this area that I need to get? Right, I believe that is it. I'm going to change to my commission team, claim my commissions, and I guess we're just going to get an early start with Mavuika's story quest. Is this everyone? If I go to my profile, I've got a 74 friendship level. I didn't realize they updated this. Oh, that means I need more geo characters. I was so happy when Navia came out because I could fill this whole thing. Oh, when Shiori came out. When Shiori came out, I could fill this whole thing. Now I need to wait for how many more geo characters? Actually, hang on. That was a lie. Hang on. Where are they? Kachina and Shalodin. I love it. I only need to wait for 5 more geo characters to come out. Albedo and Eugen kind of ruin the yellow theme that's going on here, but it's good. It's all good. So I've got 74 max level. Does it tell me how many characters I have? Somewhere? It doesn't. It should say here. I wish it said there. Character archive. Because I think these are all the characters that I don't have at friendship level. Don't really want to go counting them. Oh well. We'll just claim the commissions with this team. That was the wrong place to go. There's my commissions.
Ad Astra Abyss. Thank you for
Oh my god! Catherine has like a wee graffiti off the Traveller here. That's such a cool detail that they've added. Because that was the graffiti that was in the Nightwing King, not the Nightwind Kingdom, the Nightwing, Masters of the Nightwind. Okay, that's so cool that it's here. That's a really cool detail. I wonder if they got rid of the graffiti in the Masters of the Nightwind. But at least we get to keep it at the Adventurers Guild. Where was it? It was like over here, wasn't it? I feel like it was over here. Was it? Oh no! Yeah, it was that. It was this way, wasn't it? I think it was this way.
Off we go.
It is still here. I'm so glad that didn't go away. I really hope that they keep it. And they keep the monument for everyone here. I love when they do that. Now I'm very curious. Can we go and see the captain, or is that not a thing? Because he would be in Octanatlan, wouldn't he? Ochkanatlan is, I think, is how you say it. I don't know what that person's up to.
Take me, stars above.
You're fine, Citlali. Such a drama queen. Well, Mary. Oh my, a warrior from foreign lands. Could you do me a small favour here? As you can see, I'm in charge of the Warriors Challenge, and I've got a participation quota to meet. But I'm a few people short, so are you free at the moment? Let's begin. Oh yeah, Masters of the Night Wind. Yeah, Citlali should be fine just to do this, right? Okay, good, good. Oh wait, I messed up. Oh, okay. This is just gentle down. We just bang our head. It's fine. Am I supposed to be going? Oh no, we are moving. Just very, very slowly. Oh. That's what I thought. Yeah, get back here. I like it when we're actually moving. There we go. There we go. We got SS rank. Perfect. We did so good. Look at that. Oh, you get so many chests from doing this. Oh my god.
Not bad. It's all yours.
Thank you. Thank you, random person we ran into by chance. Can I fight something here? Have I fought this thing before? We're fighting something. I don't know what we're fighting. I don't think I fought this one before. In the trial, biting Codeway Orb, manifestations will protect. Oh, I might have done this one before.
Everybody stand back! Let my name echo in song! Oh, that hurt!
Is this thing supposed to help me?
Fulfill our path! Suffer the wrath of me! I'm going in! Strike a pose! Let the world come alive! This is just
Hey! Bennett, why did you have to die on us? How do I restore HP?
Let's light it up! Citlali, eat Papa! Teamwork is true! Fire hazard!
I forgot to look at I forgot to look at her, hang on.
Get to work! Strike a pose!
Oh, hang on. Once the guy comes back, I can try and heal him with Farina.
Sha! 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 Ha! Ha! Sha! Ha! Fulfill our pact! Sa! Could it break?
Oh, I didn't mean to go to Bennett.
Show no mercy! Suffer the wrath of Eatfleet! Fulfill our time to shine!
There we go, that's how you heal it.
Get to work! Shower me with the...
I healed Bennett instead, didn't I? Yeah, I didn't mean to do that. But it's okay.
Fulfill our pact! Get to work! I'm...
Hey!
sorry.
Hey!
Strike a pose! Everybody stand back! Let the world collide! Off we go! How brilliant!
There we go. Attack! Attack! Attack this guy! See, I could have totally finished him off already if Yomi and Citlali didn't die, you know.
I'm going in! Shower me with praise! Adventure time!
Hey, you hit Farina. Oh, but Farina's fine.
How dare you! Let's light it up! Time to shine!
There we go. There we go. There we go. Easy, easy. You just have to heal the other guy. Leave. Yeah, we don't want to see that guy again. Is this something that actually marks the ones that we fought? It's not glowing anymore. Was it glowing before? I hope it was glowing. We are going to start Mavuika's quest. I have other story quests as well, but character quests, but because it's a limited rewards, you get these rewards for doing it in time. So obviously, I'm gonna do it and try and get the rewards. So let's unlock it. As always, if you haven't played it yourself, I recommend playing it yourself before watching me play through it. But let's just get started. We going to sleep. Beep 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 beep. These stairs I do not like because I'm just gonna jump off them anyway.
Sleeping well and eating even better. Now this is the life.
This is what you get with your friends with an Archon that's rich and popular, you know, unlike some other Archons. It's about time we got to live like this.
Exactly! Look, Paimon's tummy is so stuffed. It's all round and plump now. And now it's time for some rest.
Oh, nap time! What a peaceful feeling. We're normally so busy. It's nice to have some downtime like this every once in a while between adventures. And then we have a nightmare.
Trouble.
Oh, Citlali, what's up? Is this actual Citlali? Or is the stream Citlali? That voice, is that Citlali? To hear your voice at a time like this is truly an honor, Granny Itzley.
Cut that out. It's serious. What are you doing sleeping this late? Who are you, me?
Man, she's calling me out. Can a traveler not just sleep?
Come see us in the speaker's chamber once you've cleaned yourselves up. We're waiting for you here.
Oh, so she has come to see me in my sleep. She's like in my mind, actually. Interesting. So much for sleeping in. Guess we'll have to head over there. Wake up, Paimon. We've got to go find Mavuika. Nom 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 nom.
No! Paimon's not done eating yet.
Paimon's dreaming of eating.
Oh!
That is so Paimon. Paimon, why don't you eat actual food? Go to the speaker's chamber. I wonder what's happening. Why have we been summoned here, you know? I get it, we're the heroes of Natlan, but come on, we deserve some downtime. We deserve some rest once in a while.
I wonder if they've eaten. Or if they've even gotten up. Maybe I should buy some snacks?
Citlali's worrying for us, how sweet!
Oh, don't tell me something came up on their way here.
Relax, I'm sure they're fine.
Ah, there they are.
Here we are!
See? Just like I said.
Mavuika, Citlali! We came running as soon as we got your message.
Thank you for coming all this way. Here, have some water and catch your breath first.
Sounds like something major happened. Uh-oh.
Well, you
That
could
doesn't sound
certainly
good.
say that. I'll let Citlali explain.
Strictly speaking, I'm just passing on something I heard as well. Basically, the Wyab passed a truly shocking piece of news to me through the smoke last night. You're aware that Mavuika's not the first Pyro Archon, yes?
Yeah.
On occasion, there were those who lived longer than an ordinary human. Not unlike my situation. But all in all, the title has changed hands many times. And now, the Wyab have sensed a special surge within the ley lines. A truly ancient soul is about to return to the mortal realm.
An ancient soul's about to return.
His name
That's bad.
is Xbalanque.
What? So, Xbalanque? Is that a good thing or a bad thing? That sounds like a bad thing. Lost souls should not return, really.
Xbalanque? But isn't he the very, very first?
He was the... So he must have been the very first Archon. I get it now.
Yes, that's him. The first Pyro Archon.
How is he returning then?
According to legend, he was the greatest of heroes and leaders, and the one who made a deal with the ruler of death, thereby creating the rules that saved Natlan's ley lines.
Hasn't he been dead like a really long time? How can he be resurrected?
Even in Natlan, it's impossible for someone as ancient as him to ever return.
So
Still,
how is he?
Nothing's off the table when Xbalanque is concerned. Hence why this really is something major.
Let me be clear about this. I did not mishear, nor is the Wyab mistaken. We would never jest about something like this.
Don't worry. Both the Traveler and I have complete faith in your abilities. Whose interpretation of the Wyab's will could we trust if not yours?
Yeah, that's the one thing I'll never be modest about. But the fact I'm not wrong about this only further begs the question. Just why is Lord Xbalanque suddenly about to be resurrected now?
As you can see, Citlali's even more concerned about this than I am. Still, it's understandable. Waiting to find out the whole truth must be torture for a great shaman who can only peep at the outcomes without knowing the causes.
Mavuika, I hope you'll approach this with a measure of caution. Depending on how things go, everything could change or nothing at all. Well, I think you know what I mean.
So are we basically trying to get Xbalanque back to where he belongs in the Night Kingdom? Because I don't know how that works. How do we do that?
I do. Xbalanque's arrival will shake our nation. After all, we still don't know if he's satisfied with the outcome of this war.
Is he actually alive, or is it just his soul? A resurrection, I guess you could say it is. Which can never be good.
Wait, do you think he'll come and find you?
Well, you can't just up and say things like that. You scared me half to death.
It would make sense that he would come see the current Archon.
That's actually pretty likely. Think about it. People in the same line of work tend to have some similarities, right?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe
Yeah.
all Pyro Archons share my disposition.
I don't want to meet him. I haven't really mentally prepared myself yet for such a grand occasion.
I guess, yeah, he's really famous, isn't he? Because he was the very first Pyro Archon. But hey, Citlali, no need to be nervous. He's just human like the rest of you.
Anyway, my job was just to pass on the message and bring the Traveler over. Now that that's dealt with, you can discuss the pilgrimage. I'm done here.
Wait! Where are you going, Citlali?
Back to bed. You have no idea how much that scared me. I was up all night. Ugh, can barely keep my eyes open. Nighty-night.
Damn. So Citlali comes to us in our dream, wakes us up, calls us basically lazy, and now here she is off to bed. She's such a hypocrite. But, night, Citlali. Alright then, what's this about the pilgrimage?
It's like I said before. Our cultural legacy shouldn't end with our triumph over our suffering. Instead, it'll burn brighter than ever. So, the pilgrimage of the return of the sacred flame has been given new meaning. We have chosen to turn it into a pure athletic competition, promoting fair play and encouraging the personal growth of contestants. And this grand tournament will begin soon.
Ooh, that sounds awesome!
Oh, so there's another pilgrimage. Yeah, I'm itching to sign up.
Heroes are drawn to tournaments
Am
like
I allowed
this,
to sign
and
up?
Naturally, you're no exception.
Am I allowed to sign up, or is it still just for the people of Natlan?
The news of Lord Xbalanque's impending resurrection may be a bombshell, but I believe that we should keep our focus on the pilgrimage.
Huh. Okay. So, not in a hurry to find him, huh?
Huh.
That's right. I've already informed the tribes that we'll be hosting the next tournament right away. It'll help sweep away the shadows cast by the war.
Oh, that's good. Bring hope back to the people. Good idea.
Preparing supplies, cleaning up and remodeling the competition venues, recruiting staff for logistics, moral support, and pre-tournament weather forecasting. All of that's been assigned. We need to make sure everything is completed well and on schedule first. Traveler, Paimon, you are our cherished friends and a part of our nation. I'd like to invite you to serve as special supervisors for this event.
Well, it would be my honor to help.
Paimon can do it too?
No, Paimon. She was just asking me.
Of course. On that
Obviously, you
note,
can
my two
help.
new supervisors.
Oh.
Would you come with me to check on the progress of each of the tribes?
Yeah. Except one tribe, because we can't visit them, I guess. Go to the people of the springs. I wish there was like a waypoint in the people of the spring and not just outside. It just means I have to like walk all the way just to see the people of the springs. Oh, sprint. Look at Yoimiya. She is speed. Hang on. I do not have food. Let me just pack some food. I wish this was in some sort of order. Yeah. Who are you seeing all the way over here? Oh, chest. This is a sneaky chest.
Is it too much to carry? Here, let me help.
We're here! This is our first stop!
Why here?
Looks like someone's in a good
Who
mood.
are we seeing here? Is Miolani around?
Of course! Paimon's here as a special supervisor this time! It's only been a few days, but Paimon's back and cooler than ever!
Paimon, you were never cool. Anyway, I'm sorry. Paimon's letting us get to her head again.
It's nothing. We've got a long road ahead, so it's good that she's so motivated. Pretty much all we need to do is talk to everyone and confirm how the preparations for the pilgrimage are
everyone.
going.
Hold on a sec. Take a look over there!
Is people surfing?
See that?
Oh, fishing!
It's them!
Ha! Our iconic trio. They are iconic. I love them.
It's a quartet! you insolent ignoramuses! A quartet!
Oh no!
How dare you treat the almighty Dragon Lord like
Oh.
a subhuman! If anything, I'm superhuman! Wait, no! Draconian!
I'm so sorry, How. We do not consider you iconic or part of the trio. Honestly, we do not think of you as part of the trio because you're usually in timeout.
Why, hello there, Ahau. And you three? What are you up to?
We're fishing, Archon. Mualani says if we're lucky, we might catch someone really special.
You might catch someone? That's true. I caught Paimon, and Paimon's definitely someone special.
Like that punk Shibalanke.
Oh.
He's such a pathetic little...
Hey, How is hitting on Shablanke here. My apologies. Hey, How clearly hasn't earned his ticket to see the sun today. We didn't mean any offense. When Kachina and Mualani were talking about fishing, they meant it literally with hook and bait.
Lowly servant! How dare you beat up the almighty Dragon Lord for some ancient fogey that you only know by name? You'll pay for this! I'll start with some chili in your water skin.
Ah, so you've heard about his impending return. Did Citlali mention that to you?
Oh, it was like, not We ran into her on the road not too long ago. She seemed to be falling asleep standing up and kept mumbling about something.
Oh no! Why is Shibalaki coming back now? Did we screw
This is his
something
impression
up?
of Citlali.
Right? But what else could have alarmed him so much?
Wow, that's such a good impression. That is literally how Citlali sounds. Oh my god.
Wow, that sounds just like her.
Well done, Ao. And now that you're done, scram. Damn! That was quite a good skim on the water.
To be honest, it's been bothering me quite a lot. Under normal circumstances, it shouldn't be possible for us to meet Lord Shibalanke, right? So, does this mean something's wrong?
I'm sorry. Mualani just fished Ao out of the water. I love that, but it just reminds me of what Kachina was saying about catching someone special. Is it how the someone special they were talking about? That's funny. Sorry, Kachina. I was distracted. It's been bothering you? Nah, it's fine. It's fine. Maybe something is wrong. Yeah. As you can see, there are many people that are thinking along those same lines. I believe that.
Hey, we've got a bite!
Guy! Why is this guy in the wall? Paimon, you have someone who's just like you. I love this still.
Help! Help! Something's pulling on me!
It's what's going to save your life. Are you having leg cramps? Help!
There's two of them?
Hold your breath for now. We'll get you out right away.
Oh my god, why? That's one way to save someone who's drowning. How did you get in there?
Thank you so much, everyone. Wait, why is her Archon here?
Well, would you look at that? You actually caught some people after all.
Someone special, there you go.
Thanks for your help. Otherwise, that sudden bout of leg cramps might have ended our entire surfing squad. The two of us are in charge of transporting supplies. After safely delivering some of the equipment, medicine, and a few other things for the tournament, we had some time to spare, so...
Didn't warm up before going into the water, did ya?
Rookies.
Thank you. Thank you so much. We'll, leave you to it then.
We'll never forget how you saved us. We know you're busy though, so no need to worry about us. We'll see you around.
Well, you gotta give it to Mualani. When she wants something to happen, then it just happens.
Then it won't be long before she reels in Shibalanke himself. Now that'll be a wonder of wonders.
I was just thinking, what if he enjoyed swimming like the rest of us? It's easy enough for anyone who loves the water to end up here, so might as well give it a try. It'd be a great chance to say hi to him.
I suppose that's a good thought.
I used some commemorative badges for the stadium as a special bait. He's never been to present-day Natland, so it'll all be new to him. I'm sure he'll be thrilled.
And before you say anything, anything's possible. On the off chance this'll work, it's worth a try no matter how unlikely it is. Just like playing the lottery.
As you can see, the power of friendship sustains our faith in the theory.
Well, what about you then? Given your personality, isn't your continued presence a testament to the power of friendship too?
That's true. He likes Milani and Kajina a lot. That he's close with them.
She saw right through you, my foolish lackey. Silly, naive child. Now, witness the scorn of Kahula Hat! Ow!
This is the problem with Dub sometimes, is that how will still be speaking before he gets like he gets whacked out of the way and he will still be speaking. But if it was timed properly, it would be lovely. It's fine to have friends, okay? Picking up where we left off before, Citlali never makes mistakes with her messages, so I believe that it would be best for you to meet with Lord Shibalanke. That should quell any unnecessary speculations.
Thanks. I'll keep that in mind. But for now, what I need to do is check on the status of the preparations for the upcoming pilgrimage. Seems like the people of the Springs have done a great job.
As always.
Yep, don't worry. We only came here to fish after finishing all of our work. We're all done, all three of us.
All three of us? In all three different tribes?
Everyone at the Children of Echoes has been hard at work too. I only came here after finishing my tasks for today. It looked like everyone else was about finished too.
Same for the signs of the canopy. Well, all wrapped up.
Now that's efficiency. I trust you. Well, looks like we won't have to make the trip to your tribes then. Everyone, this iteration of the pilgrimage holds great importance to Natlan as it is now. We must pull together and work as one, creating the best atmosphere possible for all our participants.
Sure. Don't know why you'd worry about this stuff. You're always so ready to pounce on and fight just about anything. Why, you even dare to disrespect the almighty Dragon Lord!
Remind me again, has Ahau done anything besides talk?
Probably not. I've sent the dirtiest jobs his way right this instant. Oh.
What are you doing to me, you son of a... hey! Let me go!
It's always a party with those three. Seems like we can check off the people of the Springs. Oh, wait, 4! No, sorry, 4.
It's 3. Anyhow, and Kanish come as a package deal, okay? So yeah, it's 3. Everyone's been very efficient these past few days. Seems like there's a lot of people are looking forward to participating in the tournament.
Ha! Why don't you sign up then? Maybe someone will manage to knock some sense through your thick skull.
Wow,
Why
yeah.
don't we all join? It'd be a great chance to kick back and relax.
Relax. You find the idea of a tournament relaxing? This girl is crazy. Ugh. Milani's right. Let's all sign up together. Huh?
Aw.
Even you? Children.
Children,
Think you're all
children,
grown
am
up,
I
don't
right?
you? In the eyes of the great Kahula How, you're still...
You're still what? Nobody asked. We'll go. You stay.
What? You little...
There's a binoculars up there. Oh my, how do I get up there? Hang on. You. Move.
All right, after you.
Can we stand on those? Or is it gonna just make me fall straight through? I do kind of really want to find out. Oh, we can. So this is how you get up. This is so much easier. I was so tempted just to climb up the massive rock. Hang on.
Take me up.
All right.
There we go. Perfect. I think that's it. I think that's good. I think we're safe to go to here. Good thing I have it in focus mode, or I would have definitely marked this quest. I would have started this quest by mistake.
Oh, there she is, right over there.
Look, yeah, there she is. Citlali!
Citlali! Didn't you say you were going to get some more sleep? Why are you still here?
The chief came to me for help just now. Not like I can just ignore someone in need and go back to bed, now can I?
Oh, you look knackered though. Sound tired even.
You didn't tell him that you stayed up all night?
I just told him about Xbalanque's imminent return, and told him to be prepared. There was no need to mention anything else.
Right. You've still got a reputation to maintain, huh? Can't have people thinking Granny Citlali would lose sleep over something like this.
Ugh, now you're making fun of me too, huh? So even children are ridiculing me now. This cannot stand.
Ooh, she's gonna teach you a lesson, Paimon.
And you!
Me?
Do you also think I'm just trying to keep up appearances?
Nope, not me. Would never think that. No, not at all.
And you too. What about you, Mavuika?
No, of course not. Relax, Citlali. Xbalanque was no ordinary person. He loved this land as much as we do and managed to forge a miracle through the ruler of death. I don't think he'll give us too hard a time.
Even though I've never known him, I feel the same way. So yeah, he's surely a good person then, isn't he?
If that's what even the two of you think, then my worrying seems even more unnecessary. All right, I get it. That's just the kind of paranoid old hag I am.
We should be glad that it's Xbalanque and not some evil underlord of some place, you know, who wants to rule the world. So I think we got off lucky this time.
That means I can go get some shut-eye then. You can take a look around yourselves. And if you need any help, feel free to go find the chief. Or Auroron. The chief should be overseeing the preparation of the woven scrolls required for the tournament right about now. And as for Auroron, I believe he said he was going to do some handicrafts at the valley entrance.
Oh, okay.
Come on, you're making it sound like it's my first time here. Rest well and stop worrying so much. We'll discuss the tournament with Auroron.
All right then. Good night, everyone.
Night.
And don't go thinking
Again.
that Granny Citlali doesn't like hanging out with you just because she's not around all the time.
Auron's over here. Perfect. We must have passed him then if we... Oh, what's he doing?
What if I put this piece of rope here? Oh, and this wooden dummy.
Isn't that bird from like... Or like, I guess it's... Would it be a saurian from Aoife's portrait? Are we getting some Aoife lore right now? Oh, I can't wait. He's not gonna show up, but at least we get something off him. Oh, it speaks.
No? Then what about this?
No way, bro.
No way, bro. What is this thing?
That voice. Sounds like Auroran's talking to someone. Let's go see what he's up to.
It must be like a type of parrot, or I guess a bird that echoes things or can talk. There's a few of those, you know.
What you up to, Auroran?
What are you doing? What are you looking at?
Oh, hello.
Hello. What's this thing?
Oh dear, oh dear.
Oh dear, oh dear.
A bird?
No, a juvenile Cucasaurus.
Yeah, Cucasaurus.
This one looks a little different from the others, though. Yeah, a very special look indeed.
Is he your pet, Auron? No, he's Aoife's.
What are you on about?
The heck you on about?
Whoa, he's quick on his feet. That retort was instant.
That maybe the bird just learns to say stuff. The Cucasaur even learns to say something and then just echoes it back to us.
For real now? Do you even hear yourself, bro? Did Paimon just say something wrong? Oh wow, no way, bro. What the heck?
Don't worry about him. He's just... how should I describe him?
Don't tell me he's some kind of elder. He definitely seems pretty important.
No, he's an assistant at Aoife's clinic,
Aoife.
and one of my friends.
Aoife!
His name is Kakuku.
Kakuku, hello.
The heck are you on about? Is that not his name? Oh wow, no way, bro.
Seems like he's just repeating a few sentences over and over.
Yeah, that's what he does. Those are all Aoife's catchphrases, so
Aoife's
Kakuku picked them up after
catchphrases?
hearing them day after day.
Oh, I get it. Because of the repetitiveness of Aoife saying them, that's why why Kakua says it.
The last time I
Kakuku.
delivered some vegetables to the people of the springs, I ran into Ahau, who was there for a soak in the hot springs. Ahau and Kakuku were stuck in an endless back-and-forth argument.
Sounds like a schoolyard squabble. I would not want to hear that.
Eventually,
Not at all.
Ahau got really agitated and just started immediately shouting, "No, you!" no matter what Kakuku said.
How unbelievably childish. No less than I'd expect of a How. Even I have rarely witnessed things like that.
They went on like that for an entire afternoon.
Wait, how do you know that? Did you stay and listen to them the whole time?
Probably.
Yeah, I did. It was so dumb I couldn't look away.
You're a more patient man than most.
Anyway, I'm here because I'm trying to capture Xbalanque.
Oh, you've heard as well?
Capture, huh? Wild choice of words.
That's what the sticks are for. He's got a hole under it, and Xbalanque's gonna come through, and he's gonna step on the sticks, and he's gonna fall in the hole, and then boom, captured.
Then how about hunting for Xbalanque?
Sorry, you're trying to do what now?
We've never seen someone so ancient come back to life before, right? So I wanted to see if I could intercept him. See, this is the trap that I made. I've used it before. It's quite good at catching wild animals. Don't worry though. I've already told everyone that there's a trap here, so they won't get too close.
There's gonna be someone who hasn't been here, and they come here for the first time, and they're gonna fall in the trap. I'm just
See,
saying it.
I've even made a notice board.
If you made a notice board, surely Xbalanque's gonna read it and see it, you know?
Good luck catching anyone with this. And what are you planning on doing with the poor guy when you catch him anyways? Stick him in a stew?
No. I just want to see what he looks like, and then I'll probably invite him to our tribe as a guest.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to accept that if you trap him. He's probably going to be like, as Aoife would say, no way, bro.
I'll admit, I didn't take you for the actively hospitable sort.
Well, a chance like this doesn't come every day. I wanted to give it a try, so I also made these little handicrafts.
He says that, yet all of these look like a hunter's lethal handiwork.
I see. In that case, I wish you success. If you do manage to catch a wild Xbalanque, please let me know. I'd love to come and watch the fun.
Hey, not you too!
If the real Xbalanque does show up, a trap like that won't hurt him. We all have faith in him. After all, he was the first Archon of this land.
That's right. That's also why I stuffed several layers of cushions and hay in there. If he really triggers the trap, he can just sprawl out and take a nap.
For real now? Do you even hear yourself, bro? Bro, stop! You're driving Paimon insane over here! Oh, wow. No way, bro.
No way, bro.
Well, if you got time for this, then you finished prepping for the tournament, right?
Right?
You took the words right out of my mouth, Paimon.
Ah, so that's it. Sorry, I didn't know that's what you wanted to ask about. We, Masters of the Nightwind, are broadly responsible for the woven scrolls and mental support. I have expertise in exactly neither of those, so I joined the logistics team. I provided some amazing supplies. The others even praised me for the quality of my produce and even asked me about how to grow such great fruits and vegetables. I was very happy.
I'm glad.
You've gotten quite good at dealing with people.
Yes, I think I've rediscovered a bit of that feeling I had in my childhood.
Seems like things here are going smoothly. In that case, we'll check on how things are going elsewhere. See you later, Auroron.
See ya.
Bye, Auroron! Good luck with the... capturing Xbalanque!
Yeah, good luck with doing your thing.
So he also knows how to say goodbye. See you later then, bros.
Huh? All right. See you later, my bros.
Auron was so caught off guard by Mavuika saying that. Goodbye, my rose.
Oh, Mavuika.
Shilonen, what's she doing here?
What are you doing here?
What are you doing here?
Shilonen? What a coincidence.
Is Shilonen slacking off right now?
Oh, hey there, Shilonen. Did you come here for work?
There's nothing around here, though, other than Auron and his trap, I mean.
Auroron. Did he sell me out? I thought I asked him to not tell anyone that I was here.
He did not say anything.
Nope. He didn't mention you at all.
That's so.
She's avoiding me. There are a few big pieces of equipment we need for the tournament, and I've been wanting to ask her to make them.
But she doesn't want to.
I went straight to her place because I was worried she might refuse, but each time there was nobody home, and the neighbors said that she was busy. Turns out, she was here.
Shilonen's tent is nearby too. Has she been sleeping here for days?
Wow. She literally ran away from home just to avoid taking work from you.
Okay, that's enough about me. What are you here for? Checking on pilgrimage prep progress?
Yes, and to see how everyone's doing while we're at it. Still, most everyone we've talked to so far has been pretty interested in Xbalanque.
Xbalanque? Did you just say Xbalanque?
Oh, Shilonen's like the first one unaware.
Wait, have you been so busy running away that you missed the whole memo about him?
Yeah, I'm still trying to wrap my head around it, but if that's what Citlali said, then it has to be true.
Yeah, surely.
Everyone's
Surely it has to be
reaction
true.
makes sense too. Who wouldn't want to see the first Archon?
This isn't a bad time for it to happen either. The war has only just ended, and with their long-standing goal suddenly gone, people are feeling a little lost. I met a warrior from the people of the springs near the speaker's chamber a few days ago. He spent the entire afternoon pacing around the area. I asked if anything was bothering him, and he said that he used to train for battle every afternoon. But now that the crisis is resolved, he doesn't know what to do with himself.
So having a pilgrimage is good to get his fighting out, you know? Training for battle, you know?
Paimon can definitely see that. It's tough when what you've been doing all along suddenly stops being necessary. That's why you want to hold the pilgrimage again, right? To help everyone find a new goal?
That's right. We will have competition
nice.
take the place of ceaseless battle. It'll give us an outlet for our pent-up energy and offer a reward for the blood and sweat we've put into improving and growing. That's the meaning of the pilgrimage of the return of the sacred flame today and in the future.
Sounds pretty good to me. I am starting to like this new pilgrimage already. But, how do you feel, Mavuika?
About Xbalanque, you mean? It's okay, I guess.
What if he's coming back to steal your job as Archon, you know?
Shouldn't you be, a little more nervous? He's our nation's progenitor. You sure he's not coming to just supervise your work?
You sound like someone who's finally gotten the chance to strike back after years of oppression.
Hey, don't put it like that. All right, maybe a little. It's not every day that someone who could bring you down and not shows up.
I knew that's what you'd think. Don't worry. If the real Xbalanque does make an appearance, then naturally I have my ways to meet him.
Really? How?
Ooh.
No spoilers just yet. Take a guess.
Wait, you have a playful side too?
Of course she does. This whole glorious righteous leader thing is just one facet of her. And it's the side of her you've seen the most so far. But
Mavuika is so much more than that.
Tragically, this is how my longtime companions think of me. Shilonen's always saying how awful I am.
She doesn't mean it though, does she?
Hey. Don't just put words in my mouth like that. I've only ever said that you can be quite terrible sometimes.
Sometimes. Doesn't mean always, you know?
Sure, whatever you say. Come on, traveler, Paimon. Let's head to our next stop. Oh, and Shilonen, now that you've been busted, be sure to stop by my office and pick up the documents I left for you. I wrote down everything you need to do for the tournament.
Oh man, she doesn't want to do that. No wonder she's calling you terrible.
Good night.
Oh, she's off to sleep as well.
And she's fallen asleep, just like that.
Well, she's gotta wake up eventually. Let's go. Good night, Shilonen. And sleep well.
Aww. She actually is asleep. Look at that.
Stop looking. I'm genuinely asleep now.
That's not what she says here, but I love that. I'm generally asleep now. Oh my gosh. Okay, sorry, Jalonin. And Auron as well. What's Auron saying? Oh.
What is it? Do you want to talk about something else? You gotta find someone who understands Saurian tongue to translate for you then.
No way, bro.
Or transform into a Saurian so they can talk to you. On that note,
Me!
I'd
That's
love to try that one day, bro.
That's me. I can understand. Can I transform? Oh, can I talk? Wait, can I talk to Kakuku? Hey, hello there. Hello, you're Kakuku, right? Oh, so you already know my name. That guy told you, didn't he? Auron, right? He spoke the truth. My name is indeed Kakuku, and I did pick those words up from hearing Aoife repeat them. And have you met Aoife before? Not yet. Next time, definitely. I will be meeting him, yes. What? Even with all his running around and being everywhere all at once all the time, you've never met him? Guess you must be in tip-top shape, so you've just never needed his services. He's out to see some patients, and I had nothing to do, so I came to hang out with Auron and watch him make his Balanque trap. Absurd, right? He's so crazy. I love him. Eva. Ah, right. Speaking of Eva, I need to correct you on one thing. Judging from how you reacted before, did you think I couldn't really understand the human language? Come on, bro. Of course that's not true. As Saurians go, I already understand more than enough. And not just the words, no, but the body language too. There's a limit to how much I can mimic with my vocal cords. Might shame that, but I feel like my cadence should convey my meaning well enough. So, of course I understand what "no way, bro, do you even hear yourself" means, and all the rest of it too. I meant those words from the bottom of my heart. Okay, good to know. Also, I'm no Pat. I'm Aoife's colleague. Be a good bro and call me Dr. Kakuku. You've got it, bro cuckoo. I like you. Choose the bro part over the doc part, eh? Well, if you be my bro, I'll gotta be yours too. Aoife and Auron are both my bros, and now I've found the third bro. You look like a real fighter too, just what the doctor ordered. Oh, and I guess Ahar accounts for like half a bro. You know, that useless guy who works for Kanish from the Signs of the Canopy? He's a funny one. Often chokes half to death on his anger after just a few words. He often calls himself the Almighty Dragon Lord. Sorry, what? Almighty Dragon Lord? Bro, don't believe a single word he says. He's just an idiot. He'd have gotten himself killed long ago if Kanish wasn't looking out for him. Still, don't you think that's what gives life its spice? No matter how much Ahar whines, he can't leave Kanish and Aoife. He can't leave Kanish, and Aoife can complain all he wants, but Auron is still his friend. Oh, and me too. Aoife often says that I'm too familiar with everyone, that I instantly fly off and tell all my Saurian friends whenever he does something dumb. But that's just how we live, man. We torment and depend on each other in turns. Once we Saurians know, the humans will know too. And whatever humans know, the humans from further away will know real soon. Still, I know you love Aoife, bro. He's a good guy, after all. Have you ever met a bad guy who's, like, resigned all the time? Anyway, if you ever need a doc, or just someone to help you translate our tongue, come find me anytime. I'll send my bro Aoife to go help right away. Oh, oops, I meant my bro Aoife. Of course I'd slip up. He's not a boy. Oh, my boy Aoife. I said my bro. I meant my bro Aoife. Of course I'd slip up. He's not a boy. You hear? He's my bro. I wish that bit was voiced. It's very interesting to find out more about Aoife. Generally, I wish to meet Aoife. I feel like it's a few updates until we meet him. Which, sad times. But let's go to the Flower Feather clan now. I guess we're seeing Chaska.
Bring it!
Doesn't seem like there's anyone around.
We're not even in the main bit
all
yet.
Out and about.
Does that mean the preparations are going smoothly?
Of course, without a doubt. I'll be honest, I'm more concerned about how everyone's doing than how the preparations are coming along. The amount of rest they get will directly impact their tournament performance. It's my hope that everyone is eating and sleeping well, so they can enter the stadium full of anticipation.
What are you guys doing here?
Oh, hi, Chaska. Oh.
Oh, it's Chaska!
Is she... What? Break your knees, why don't you?
It's been a while. How have you been?
Great!
Things have been good on my end, too. How about you?
Same old, back to the grind. Flying around to break up fights when they break out. Taking walks with my family when I'm free. You know, the usual. That said, I haven't had much work to do lately.
I take it that means there haven't been many fights?
That's good.
Yeah, the war just ended and the bonds between people have grown a lot stronger in the process. Hard to start fights like that.
Good stuff.
I don't mind though. More time for me to zone out. I just sit at a lookout point and tend to my weapons. The fresh air is also great for my mood.
Sounds like you've been doing well then.
Glad to hear that.
What are you talking about? You should know the ups and downs I've been through better than anyone.
So, how have preparations been going here at the Flower Feather Clan?
Ah, so that's why you're here. In that case, I'll take you someplace where you can see the situation clearly.
Situation?
Follow me.
Okay. Oh, we just go up here. There's a nice lift.
All right.
It's Eva's place! Look at it. I can't wait to meet him. Oh my gosh. Okay, let's continue. See, this is where everyone is, Mavuika, okay? I'm not just gonna be down there where there's only one house.
Bring it.
So this is the place you had in mind. Quite the view.
Yeah. You can see our whole camp from up here. We trained like this back when we were fighting against the Abyss, too.
You can see people talking and laughing, some holding boxes, others pushing carts. Even some who are using some kind of special equipment to scan the skies.
It's you, Pyro Archon! And the heroes of Natlan, too!
That's us!
Ah, shucks. Heroes of Natlan? Paimon's feeling kinda shy now.
What brings you to the Flower Feather Clan? Are you here to check on our work for the pilgrimage?
Yeah.
That's right. Everything going well?
Please, rest assured, everything is going off without a hitch. Everyone is in good spirits as well. Coach and her students are also here, so they've been helping out.
Coach? Jansen?
Coach? Oh, is Yansan here too?
Oh, here to inspect our handiwork then. Lots of folks from the Flower Feather Clan have gone to train for the tournament, and my students just so happen to want to get some exercise, so I brought them here along to help. The rules of this tournament are different from before. We're here to compete, not to select the strongest warriors. Everyone finds that quite novel, and is taking it very seriously, treating it like a completely new type of challenge. Look, they're all over there.
Hey!
Hey!
Please rest completely and totally assured that with us here, we'll get all the tasks done on time. No problem and no questions asked.
Whoa, they're all so reliable. Like coach like student, huh, Yansan?
You flatter me. Oh, we're just here to help. These exercises are high frequency but low intensity, which is perfect for our training. I helped Eva mentioned again. Woohoo! I helped Eva bring a whole stack of medical supplies from his clinic to the stadium yesterday. Didn't even bring a sweat, easy peasy. See, they keep mentioning Eva. Eva has to show up, right? Right? I'm delusional. He's not showing up, but I wish to see him desperately. Okay, stop mentioning him. It's getting my hopes up.
Didn't even break a sweat, you say?
Yeah, Eva sure was sweating a lot though. Oh, not that I blame him. Doctors don't need to be that physically strong, not even vets.
Especially not compared to the toughest coach in all Natlan.
Tough, they say? Stuff like this is even intermediate level.
And that's why they call you tough. I respect it, though. I doubt I can think of anything that you can't do.
Paimon agrees! In fact, after staying in Natlan for so long, even we've begun to feel like there's nothing we can't do.
So you think it's something about this place?
Yeah,
About Natlan?
Exactly! Now Paimon often finds herself thinking, compared to those super tough battles we fought and won, this is nothing at all!
I'm glad you feel that way. It's not often that people can focus on the silver lining after everything that's happened.
Being optimistic also tends to make people grow happier the longer they live. Keep up that attitude, and you'll go from strength to strength.
The wind is rising. I think I hear something on the air.
Is it a bad thing? Is it Jablanque?
I'll head out on patrol. Have a nice chat, and just let me know if you need anything.
Got it. I hope it sounds good. See you. She's just dove off. Is she okay? What is with her diving everywhere? She's gonna break her legs one of these times. And she's off. She really comes and goes like the wind.
I'd say that it's effortlessly cool moments like this that make her so endearing.
I'm worried for her, genuinely. Well, what's next for you? You three look relaxed, so I assume you're pretty much done with all the important stuff?
We've already checked up on each of the tribe's progress, and everything is going smoothly. Well, we didn't quite get around to the Children of Echoes, but from what Kachina says and seeing how Shilonen's doing, it seems they're fine. No need to check up on them.
Yeah, they seem fine. Don't worry, things have been progressing over at the collective for plenty too.
So, that's it for the day. The only thing left to do for the next couple of days is persuade Shilonen to finish her part of the work.
Oh yes, the difficult part. Oh, I'd love to see the face she'd make if she heard you say that. Since you have time, why don't you give me a hand? As you already know, Mavuika, I'm responsible for designing the tournament course. Well, it's almost complete, and I built a mock course. Want to do a trial run?
Wait, so you mean we can get a sneak peek at what the competition will be like?
Indeed. You know that Mavuika can't personally participate in the tournament, right? As the Archon, she must serve as both host and judge. And as a special supervisor, you can't sign up either. Nah, I knew it. We still can't sign up for it. So this is the best chance to experience the course. That's true, that's true. Is it just Natlan people who can still sign up, or is it like anyone now? Well, what are the new rules for the tournament?
Say no more, or my hair might spontaneously combust. Come on, just show us the course already.
I love that saying. Alright, follow me. Let's go. We just... Oh, over here. A little bit outside of the stadium.
The flames!
Shilonen, that was not at all a fall. A big fall. Here you go. What lies before you is a mock-up for the course that will be used for the upcoming tournament.
You mean this entire thing?
If it's for the pilgrimage, it's gotta be grand.
That's right. I've designed this one to make use of the stadium's maximum capacity, and I've given thought to every space, every placement, and every dimension. See that kindling? Contestants will have to chase it through the competition, encountering all kinds of terrain, and they'll prove themselves by using their abilities to overcome anything and everything that stands in their way. That's the focus of this course. Oh, so that's the kind of competition this is?
Yep, this round counts as a knockout round. There'll be other events as well, and the 8 contestants with the highest total scores will move on to the final individual battles.
Okay, so it just gets the people down. It sees who actually goes through to the pilgrimage, the actual fighting part. I see.
You're keeping those?
Yeah, everyone loves a good duel. It really gets the adrenaline pumping and allows people to go all out with their skills. A warrior should always feel fortunate to meet their match on the battlefield, even if it only happens once in their life. No one can resist such a good fight.
That's the most Natlan thing Paimon's ever heard. This tournament too. It's just so... you.
So Mavuika. Oh, why do you say that?
Well, the competition's all about chasing the kindling, and you're all chasing something too, right?
Chasing the kindling. Cause it's like Mavuika, cause Mavuika is like a flame, you know? Oh, that's a good metaphor. That'll come in handy when I'm explaining my ideation process later.
Well, I'm glad you found this helpful.
The benefits of having Paimon and Mystica as friends and teachers, Alright, well, judging by your faces, well, you look like you're raring to go. Mavuika, so why don't you try it first?
No problem. I'll go get ready.
Whoa, Mavuika looks so excited. She must really be looking forward to this.
Well, I guess she doesn't have an opportunity to do this much because she never takes part in the tournament, so it's a good chance for her to have a little excitement. And she might be a little too excited about the competition. There's no such thing as too excited. Let Mavuika have her fun, okay?
Do you think that she seems a little bit different after the war and all?
No.
Like, you know, maybe in her sense of playfulness? She seems less serious than before. More willing to just loosen up and have fun.
Well, if that truly is the case, that's because there is no war. She doesn't have to worry about keeping the people of Natlan safe. Her people. She gets to relax, not worry about the dooming threat above her head. So, honestly, Mavuika deserves to have some fun, okay, Paimon? So stop judging her. I swear. Nope, you're not hallucinating. I agree.
Whoa, you heard too? So, Paimon's right?
Yeah, the side of her that she hid during the war has now come out. Makes sense, though. Everyone wants to unwind a bit after accomplishing an important goal. She's earned it.
Oh, so that's why you called this over. It's all part of your grand plan, huh?
Make her have fun, yeah. Not exactly. I did expect Mavuika to take this one, though. So I also planned some other events for you. You're so considerate, Coach. Spare the flattery. It'll be awkward if you end up complaining that you're tired later.
Wait, Coach, what about Paimon? Does she not even get to be a substitute?
This is not a competition where there's substitutes, Paimon. You have not yet made the basic criteria to even begin training. Practice a few more years and come back and we'll see. Damn, I answered. Paimon, you're just not good enough to join.
Come on!
I'm ready.
Alright. Hold the elemental skill. Yeah. I know how to use Mavuika. We have her, okay? Yeah, she can.
Rise with the sun.
Let's go.
Live commentary, huh? Very nice.
Oh, where am I? Oh, it's still there.
Light it up. It's a piece of cake.
Huh? Did you hear that? Ah! Enemies incoming! Be careful!
Oh, I need to fight this guy. Why did I get off the thing, Hannah? Ooh.
Incinerate!
There we
I
go.
gotta say, this is pretty interesting.
If it's interesting to you, does that? Okay, I can't read that quickly.
Challenge people, so let them rise to the challenge.
I cannot read that quickly. Course complete.
Good job, contestant. Here, have some water.
Now that was exciting.
You're too kind. Thank you, my dear audience. And thank you, Coach.
Well, what do you think? First things first. Let me just say that the enemies at the end were definitely not part of the plan. The device never did anything before.
Maybe it can't detect anyone under a certain height.
Paimon! You can't just say that! In which case, you would have been fine too.
Oh, good point.
Paimon's judging Ianson for her height. That's not cool of her.
It's a solid course, but there are a number of small problems.
Oh yeah?
For example, take the chase at the start. I feel like it's too short to separate the best from the rest. Why don't you find a few more people to test it out and adjust the distance based on their feedback?
Ooh, you're really thorough. And yeah, getting multiple opinions is a great idea.
Yeah.
Also, about the vertical section. It's only so-so, and contestants might get dizzy from the sudden change of direction, which might cause some of them to fall if they get motion sickness. Also...
Got it all down. Couldn't have spotted any of these issues without actually running the course. Thanks for your help, Mavuika. I'll keep making improvements based on these suggestions. That reminds me of something I was talking to Mystiko about, actually. I've also got a ball launcher here. Want to give it a try? The ball launcher? Is that what's happening at the start of like the Natlan trailer? They were all catching a ball. Is that what the ball launcher is? Is that we're finally getting lore behind that whole thing? I just thought it was a cool way to introduce the characters, but if it's an actual thing, that's cool.
A ball launcher?
Is this the one of the other events that you mentioned? Yep. Ball sports are also a proud ancient tradition here in Natlan. I've decided to use one for an event.
It's been a long time since I saw gear like this. This game can be played by 2, 3, or 4 people, and it's a fun one.
Yeah?
Want to give it a try?
I'm game.
Great. I'll be your opponent then.
In that case, get into position, you two, and I'll start the clock. Whoever has the highest score when the clock runs out wins. If you're ready, begin!
Come on, Traveler! You can beat her!
I can try. I don't know how to play. Oh, okay. Use normal attacks to repel the balls being launched at you during the challenge. Get the timing down and return as many shots as possible. Okay, I don't have to really... as long as I'm in front of it. Oh, this is cool. We can actually see Mavuika as well. Oh, okay. We're tied. Mavuika, mess up, please. We're just that good that we're gonna tie. There we go, tied. I guess neither of us win.
That was a thrilling game! Paimon was on the edge of her seat!
I managed to force the Great Pyroag onto a draw.
Indeed you did.
That's how good I am.
I've noticed that you're very good at games.
Thank you,
And now that I found such a great opponent, we've got to have a rematch sometime.
Yeah, we do. I will beat you next time. That should also be enough in feedback on my end for now. Thanks for all the help, everyone.
No, we should be thanking you.
Thank you for giving us fun.
The mock course and the ball launcher were fantastic. I didn't know you were so good at making things like this.
Ah, you flatter me. It wasn't all my own handiwork. I contracted out a part of the work you gave to me to Citlali. She was a little reluctant, but once I mentioned that you were the one who had asked me to find some helpers, she volunteered to help.
Oh, looks like I also have you to thank for her negative views about me. How much would you say you contributed? 30%?
I'm pretty sure Citlali would happily do anything you ask, but at the same time, she doesn't want you to ask her to do things. I think it's a complicated relationship that they have. Like, she will do what you ask her, but if she can manage to hide from you, technically you never ask her to do anything. Just saying. Absolutely not. I'd say 10 at most. Please do not blame your problems on me. Your attendance was a pleasant surprise, Mystical Paimon. I didn't think you'd have time to try the ball launcher out for at least a few more days. Thanks for coming.
Ha! You know what they say, embrace the unexpected.
Thanks for having us, I answered. Well, I'm just glad that you had fun. In that case, let's call this a day. I need to get going now. Those improvements won't make themselves, so see you later.
Bye, see you soon.
Bye. Bye, Coach. Bye-bye.
See you soon, Coach. It's not every day I get to call Yansan that. Did you see the look on her face? She almost jumped out of her own skin.
Yeah, definitely
You
surprised.
kinda enjoy messing with people, don't you?
Really? I never noticed.
Okay, I guess she does.
Anyway, we've been out and about for so long. You must be hungry. Come on, let's go get some grub. My treat.
We're getting some grub.
Okay, Paimon takes it all back. You're the best person ever.
Where are we going? Dine with Mavuika? Ooh, oh, okay. Signs of the canopy. That makes sense. Didn't Mavuika grow up here? She must know like the best restaurants over here. There's just a random table here. This isn't really a diner, is it?
Hey there, boss. I'm here with some guests. I'll have the usual.
Boss, hello.
Ah, Pyro Archon. Welcome, welcome. It's been a while. Glad to see you with our new heroes, too.
Hello.
Boss, this is the Traveler, and this is Paimon.
Nice to meet you.
Hi there.
Greetings to you both as well. You'll have the same as before, then?
We worked out today, so yeah, that would be great.
So what is
Ooh,
the
so much
usual?
food. This is what Paimon wants. It's going to be something completely different, isn't it? We can just have some snacks. Paimon already eats too much as it is.
Oh, come on, Traveler. You've never been so stingy even when we were low on Mora, so why are you going after Paimon's food now that someone's treating us?
You two are a riot. I get where the Traveler's coming from, though. You're too cute not to tease, Miss Paimon.
Is that the reason why we tease her? I'm not so sure about that one.
If someone's down in the dumps, your banter can cheer him right up. And that's not just from me, by the way. I've heard it from plenty of other people.
For real? So, were you teasing Paimon on purpose, Traveler?
Of course, you can eat as much as you want.
Just leave it to us. Please wait a moment. Your food will be out shortly.
Did we order? What did we order?
All right, eat your fill, Paimon, but just remember, the tournament is in 3 days, so try and make sure your food coma is finished by then.
What? Food coma? Huh. Don't know what you're talking about. Paimon will be there on time, don't you worry.
Seems like you've also grown fond of teasing Paimon, Miss Mavuika.
Don't worry, in the event that you do oversleep a bit, I have my ways of waking you up.
Oh, what would that entail?
Really?
I'm kind of scared to know.
Speaking of your ways, Mavuika, you still haven't told us about how you plan to find Citlali.
Oh, that? It's actually quite simple.
We just start the pilgrimage and he will just show up.
Citlali is a native of Natlan. The records speak of him as a wise, brave, and upright man, and refer to him as the first son. People like that tend to be like me, passionate about competition. The more they disdain dishonest ways of winning, the more they'll celebrate a fair victory. You could call that a trait shared by all the heroes of Natlan. They're full of energy and passion, and despise victories born of deceit. Conversely, they're constantly drawn to things that are full of hope and excitement.
You mean Citlali might want to take part in this upcoming pilgrimage?
It's not a matter of might. He will.
So he will actually show up. That's okay. He'll hear about the pilgrimage and just turn up at the doorstep.
It's precisely because such an important figure will be participating that we must prepare the best tournament possible. Checking in on the various tribes was also to ensure that we'll be prepared to give him a warm welcome. So, all we need to do is to look for him in the stadium on that day. As the first Pyro Archon, he should have no problem running away with the whole competition.
But isn't it a bit unfair for the Pyro Archon themselves to participate in such a tournament?
Isn't that a
After all,
rule?
everyone else is just an ordinary human.
When Citlali ascended to Archonhood, he did so as a human. I see no problem in allowing him to participate in this event as a human from ancient times. Also, my ineligibility for this event is not due to being Archon, but due to my obligation to serve as host and judge.
Oh, so because you're a host, you don't take part. Okay. I thought it was because you were the Archon. Good to clear that up.
Huh. That's kind of like your life as Archon. You haven't lost your human side, you're just too busy to indulge it.
Oh, another good summary. I'll be sure to write it down and include it in my autobiography.
You're working on an autobiography?
No, I was joking. Even Xbalanque didn't write one, so why would I? Still, if on the off chance I ever did write one, you two definitely be in it.
Then, can Paimon have a super long title?
No, Paimon, you will just be Paimon.
Sure, as long as you want.
Oh, that is a lot of food. Oh my gosh.
So many dishes and such huge portions too.
Yeah, Paimon's definitely having a food coma.
Meat as well. Wowee!
Wowee! Whoa.
You know this is just a normal breakfast, right?
A normal breakfast? No, Mavuika, no. A normal breakfast is just like a small plate of like, I don't know, cereal or eggs. You know? This is a whole buffet right in front of us. Whatever this thing is so tall that we probably cannot see over it to see you.
Wait, what?
Wait, what?
Our Archons always had a healthy appetite. Please enjoy the food while it's still hot. Food never tastes as good once it gets cold.
This is true. She is so right. The diligently prepared dishes are extremely delicious, and the two of you immediately begin to dig in. And before you know it, Mavuika has polished off half of the grilled meat with elegance, serenity, and astonishing alacrity. Paimon turns towards you with a frightened look. She realizes that she has met her truly terrifying opponent. From this day forth, Paimon can no longer claim the crown of the greatest meat eater. Good on Mavuika! Mavuika, yeah, Mavuika would definitely like barbecue.
Judging the state Paimon ate herself into, I assume you'll be staying someplace close by.
Is that okay? Actually, since it's so beautiful around here, we were planning to stay in the area for a few more days anyway. See the sights and all that.
Yeah.
Of course you can. I'll go arrange some accommodations for you then.
Ooh, very nice house. Is this guy okay? He's running. Where's he running to?
All right, I'll leave you here. Have a good rest.
All right, good night.
Night.
How do you feel? Want another drink?
Another drink? I'm good, thank you.
Then
I'm full.
how about some dessert? Paimon still wants something sweet.
You know what they say, there's always room for dessert. Oh.
Why are you looking at Paimon like that? There's always room for dessert.
That's what I just said! Paimon, we are on the same wavelength, okay? I'm so sorry for all the other things I said about you. You are so right. Why is that guy running around?
Xbalanque is coming back, huh? Well, I didn't see that coming. Wait. What's that look on your face? Don't tell me you don't even know who Xbalanque is!
What kind of idiot do you take me for? I was just thinking about it. I mean, we just managed to defeat the Abyss for good and fulfill the wish of all the citizens of Natlan, past and present, so why is he coming back now of all times?
Yeah, what is the reason? Why is he coming back? Is he making himself come back, or is he being forced to come back?
Yeah, if he's here to help, the war's already over. And if he isn't...
Then why?
I just had a terrifying thought. What if he's actually some kind of villain who's come to steal our victory? Isn't that how the novels usually go?
Yeah, but don't plant that thought in my head, please.
What? No, don't be ridiculous. Novels are just fiction. Don't you dare slander our great hero. You're talking about Lord Xbalanque here, the one everyone calls the First Son.
Okay, but have you ever met him before? you know? He could be a villain.
Also, even if what you said were true, I don't think our Archon would lose. We all saw that one punch of hers. The power in it was like...
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree, but I bet Lord Xbalanque is no slouch either. Say, if they fought, who do you think would win?
Mavuika.
Well, you got me there. Well, as someone living in this age, I've got to vote for our Archon, right? Live in the now, seize the day, and all that.
And now that you mention it, a fight between those two is bound to be a terrific one. Huh, what I wouldn't give to watch.
All right, enough with that nonsense. It's already super late. If we keep hyping ourselves up, neither of us are going to get any sleep tonight.
The way they're talking about the Archons dueling each other almost makes it sound like a beetle battle.
A beetle battle? Well, way more exciting than a beetle battle, that's for sure.
Yeah, they really do love their contests of strength here in Natlan.
Yeah, if Mavuika and Xbalanque did fight, they'd probably set like everything ablaze. Generally, like there would be no stopping them. I'm looking forward to the tournament myself. How will the matches go, and who's going to come out on top? With the legendary Xbalanque, will the legendary Xbalanque really participate? If he wins the whole thing, will Mavuika preside over the victory ceremony too? The more I think about it, the more interesting it gets.
Alright, Paimon's done eating. Let's head back and get some sleep.
The day of the tournament arrives.
Time sure flies, huh? The tournament's taking place tomorrow morning, so let's get some sleep while we can.
Oh, we get sleep. Are we gonna dream? Oh, the wind has picked up.
Wake up! The tournament's about to start!
That voice. Ah, it's Paimon. Wait, the tournament?
Oh no! We've overslept! Only a little bit, but... Okay,
It's fine!
and pack your things. We gotta go, go, go!
It's fine, Mavuika's gonna take us on a bike.
Ah! Paimon can't believe it! Mavuika totally called it! How could we have been so careless? Is this what people mean when they say you get so excited before a trip that you struggle to sleep the night before only to miss setting out the next day?
Hey there. How are you feeling?
Hey, Mavuika!
Mavuika, why are you here? Isn't the tournament about to begin?
Oh, we know it's our fault. We're really sorry.
Yeah, we're about to start. I'm here to pick you up.
She's giving me a lift.
Put on your helmets and get on the bike.
Damn, so demanding.
Can we make it in time?
I'll hang on to you, Paimon. Don't worry. Paimon doesn't count as a passenger, so we're not overloaded.
We'll take a shortcut.
Oh, damn.
Sit down and sit tight. You can hold on to my waist if you get scared.
Damn, Mavuika. We ready?
Rise with the sun!
We're speeding, right? We have to be speeding!
Oh, come on! If this counts as speeding, Mulan would have been arrested a long time ago.
Paimon's entrusted her life to you for so long, but only today has she realized just how unhinged this one you are!
Look at all these people.
So much air! And Paimon's stomach! Oh, knowing Barbados, he'd probably crack up if he heard that!
Huh? Barbados? Right, I almost forgot that you're friends with him.
Ooh.
And the other Archons too.
Yeah.
Introduce me when we get the chance, would you?
Oh, I'd
Never
love to
hurts
see
to make some new
Mavuika
friends.
meeting the other
Our
Archons.
friends are yours too!
Don't open your mouth so wide. The venue is just up ahead. Sit tight.
We're almost there. Look at all these people coming to see us. Oh my god. Woo! Elegantly. Landing. Elegant landing. Oh!
And safe! Just in time, too. We won the bet! We won the bet! That's
What
right.
bet?
Pay up a how.
Did Pet... I thought we were gonna be like...
Yeah! Pay up a how!
Pay up.
Darn it!
How do you like that? A short Flame Strider show to start us off, and to introduce and welcome Natlan's great friend Tumaini.
Woo, hi! That's me, I'm Hope.
Sure pulled off that stunt pretty neatly.
How can you call that a stunt? Wait, what do you mean, pulled it off? That wasn't supposed to be part of the show?
Everyone, welcome back to the pilgrimage of the return of the sacred flame. Once more, I will say a few words before we begin. Bored? Heard it all before? Not to worry. We're doing things differently from now on.
Woo!
The abyss no longer threatens us day and night as it once did. My comrades, my friends, thank you for your hard work and sacrifice. We have achieved a lasting victory. A new day has dawned on Natlan.
Yeah! Alright!
Alright!
From now on, the pilgrimage will no longer serve as the prelude to a war waged to defend our land. However, many aspects of it will remain the same. It remains a trial to determine the strongest among us, as well as a stage upon which to showcase your individual growth.
And most importantly, have fun whilst fighting, you know?
Today marks the beginning of yet another legendary saga, one written in the triumphs of the victors. So without further ado, let the tournament begin!
Yeah!
Yeah!
Heck yeah! Who's gonna be the new champion?
Now then, you two. You'll be the mobile supervisors, moving with the contestants as they progress, and making sure that everything is proceeding fairly and in good order.
Got it.
Leave it to us! We're the best adventurer and travel guide duo you'll ever meet!
Oh, and one more thing. I believe I've mentioned this already, but
Yeah?
if you find any leads on Lord Xbalanque, please pass them on to me.
Of course, of course. We'll do. We'll try and see if we can see him. I'm sure we'll spot him instantly. Even though we have no idea what he looks like.
Thanks. I'm counting on you.
Let's go check on everyone and see if we can find any leads on Xbalanque before things kick off.
Oh, it's just me. Okay. Well, just the traveler. What's happening here?
Oh! Hi there, Eon-san! Are you gonna participate in the tournament?
No. As the designer of the course, that's out of the question. I'm here to cheer everyone on and monitor the pre-event warm-up. Contestants must limber up properly if they don't want to get injured.
That's fair. Can we ask you something then? You know about Lord Xbalanque's resurrection, right? Have you seen anyone with that kind of aura over here?
Yeah, the others told me about it. I've kept an eye out, but haven't noticed anything unusual. At least I haven't seen any contestant whose strength or skill is clearly a cut above the rest.
Got it, thank you! We'll keep asking around then.
Yeah, thank you. You're welcome. Wait, one moment.
Huh?
What's up? You warm up as well. You'll be running alongside them in the stadium, so you've got to go in prepared. Of course, worrying about us stretching. Stretch! Lower! Again! Good! Okay. Thank you. Alright, you're good. You may go.
Thank you, Coach. Paimon feels like even
Good.
her blood is boiling.
Hopefully we won't strain a single muscle because of that warm-up. This way? Citlali! Ha! What's she doing? Is she summoning something?
Woo!
Whoa! Careful, you could have poked someone's eye out like that.
Oh? Well, hey there, Traveler and Paimon. What brings you here?
To see the lovely Miss Isley, of course.
I'm not buying what you're
Hey,
selling.
can't I compliment you? Jeez.
Traveler means it!
I do, yeah. Thank you, Paimon. Paimon's got my back. Paimon's a wingman, you know?
I think you'd be taking part, Citlali. Given who you are you sure it isn't against the rules?
Against the rules? What are you on about?
Though not a violation per se, what it will be is an unpleasant surprise for the youngsters.
She's actually taking part? Good on
Normally
you,
I stay
Citlali.
out of this kind of event. Don't want to put too much pressure on everyone else. But we're celebrating the end of the war here, so I'll give the occasion the respect it deserves.
Good luck then! Make sure you show off your super majestic side, alright?
Alright.
Well, aren't you the sweet talker today? Too much syrup on your pancakes this morning?
Actually, we didn't have any food.
Anyway, thank you both.
We slept
I'll
in.
remember your words of encouragement and do my best.
So, what was that? Ha! Thing all about? Some kind of strange ritual?
Of course not. I was using my power to search for Lord Xbalanque.
Oh, did you find anything
To be
useful?
more precise, I was trying to look for him in the world of souls. After all, I also have no idea what he might look like. Still, nothing so far. But why? He is the first Pyro Archon after all. Isn't it a given that he'll be revived with an unimaginably large amount of power?
Seems like we'll have to keep looking.
Yeah, we don't have any leads yet. We'll check for leads somewhere else. Good luck, Granny, and take care.
Be on your way now. Oh, and take care of yourselves too. Granny Eatsley will display her dashing self on the competition grounds soon enough.
Good on you. I can't get past. Excuse me. Beep beep. Oh, Kanich.
Hey, Kanich, gonna take part in the tournament?
Of course. I wouldn't dream of missing such a rare opportunity.
Best of luck. You can do it. Where's the how, though?
I locked him in a chest. I'm going to win the tournament solely on my own merit, so he's not needed during the competition.
On a different note, have you heard anything about Lord Xbalanque?
Let's just, change the subject. I've looked all over, but I haven't seen anyone that struck me as being on his level. Let's touch base again later then. Yeah, if you see anyone, let us know, Sure.
You're reliable as always, Kanich. We should go check with the others now, so we'll see you later. Good luck, and make sure you don't get injured.
Good luck. Appreciate it. Wish you guys every success as well. Man, bye-bye. Right. Oh, Kachia!
1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 2, 3, 4. How's the warm-up going, Kachina? Feeling good?
Oh, hey you two. Yeah, I'm feeling great. Ready to get out there and show 'em who's boss.
Good luck. Bring it home.
I'll give it my all. I mean, I don't know if I'll be able to win again, but as long as I learn something from the experience, that's enough of a win for me.
It's the fun that matters as well. The fun and the experience of the competition.
Having the right
That's what
mindset is
matters.
everything.
Yep.
Oh, by the way, have you seen anyone who seems like Lord Xbalanque?
Lord Xbalanque?
Yeah. The
I don't
sort of
think
aura
so.
radiating off him. No? Okay.
A powerful figure like him is sure to attract attention wherever he goes. Like Moalani and Kanich, only even more so. I haven't seen anyone like that, though, so he probably hasn't passed this way.
All right. Thanks, Kachina. We'll go take a look around.
Thank
Focus
you.
on taking care of yourself as well as winning.
As well,
I
yes.
will, thank you.
Seems like we still haven't found any useful clues. Maybe we should just go back and check in with Mavuika.
Where is she? Oh, she's through, yeah. Ooh.
We're back!
Ah, supervisors. Your report, please. How are the contestants doing?
Everyone's doing well, and no sign of Xbalanque yet.
Madam Host, the contestants are doing great, and the competition
Madam
is proceeding as
Host.
scheduled. However, when it comes to Xbalanque,
No leads, huh? The competition is almost about to begin and there's still no sign of him?
Not what you expected?
Not necessarily. Still, let's go give everyone a warm welcome before we kick off.
Yes. Let's start
I believe
this.
we're all warmed up. Now, take your positions. This iteration of the pilgrimage is the perfect chance for us to bid farewell to the past. Now go forth and soar. Faster, higher, stronger. Become a better version of yourself. Remember what brought you here and keep pushing forward. This tournament begins now!
All right. Ready or not, here I come!
Go Milani!
There's Mualani, a natural sports star. She's not gonna stop scoring anytime soon.
I've got this. This round's in the bag.
Get the background! A vertical course, huh? Time to leave them all in the dust.
Kanich is coming up to the trickiest parts of the course here. But is he slowing down? No! He's speeding up! Amazing!
How's he so fast?
See you later.
The gap between our competitors has increased significantly. Could this mean? Oh! Contestant Kachina has suddenly appeared from the side.
Go Kachina! Go!
This part's rough, but I won't give up.
So annoying.
The
Of course,
competition
Citlali.
has entered its final phase. Who will emerge victorious? We're about to find out.
Still no sign of Jabalanke, huh? Damn! What kind of move was that? Just got you. Just took him out. Well, do you yield? Huh.
I yield.
Our champion has emerged, and his name is Kanich.
I'm glad Kanish won. He didn't he get like out really early last time? I'm glad he won this time.
That's amazing! Woohoo! Yeah, that's our Kanich. I knew he'd win.
What? So not only is he a little punk hard to kill, but he's good at fighting too?
Yes, how? We always knew this.
You beat me fair and square, Kanich. People always talk about how tough you are. Now I can say for sure, they're not exaggerating. It's funny. I was thinking to myself earlier that I might have a shot at winning this. Unless I have to face Kanich in the final.
And you did.
Come on, dude. What are you talking about?
Losing to Kanich isn't really a loss at all.
You've more than proven yourself, too. You could beat me up 30 times over.
Ha, hear that? They're recognizing your strength as well. Yeah, just because you didn't make it to the final, well, you made it to the final, but it's just because you didn't win doesn't mean you're not strong, because you still made it to the final. So, good on you, dude. Keep up the good work. Let's have a rematch sometime.
Yeah.
You're both so good. But wait, if that's the end, where's Shibalake?
Wait, aren't we missing someone? Lord Shibalanke.
Yeah.
Now that you mention it, where is he?
Yeah.
Don't tell me.
He didn't show up. Is that guy Shibalanke? Is that what they're thinking? What's with the looks on your faces? I might have won, but I'm not Shibalanke.
Huh? Are you saying that you beat Shibalake then? Just kill me now!
That guy Shibalanke?
Death than to suffer this torture! What a joke!
You might be onto something. I've never met a runner-up before, so where did you get this good?
That's impossible, right?
Could he have placed so well because of some connection with Lord Xbalanque?
Uh-oh.
You mean, he might be Xbalanque?
He might be. Is he in disguise? He doesn't look like a Xbalanque.
Wait.
He's.
I'm Xbalanque now? That's news to me.
I've got it! Lord Xbalanque didn't want to steal anyone's thunder, so he must have lost the tournament on purpose.
What if this guy is just some guy that's just showed up and is really good, and we're all claiming that he's the the first Archon? He must be so confused if that is the case. I'm so sorry, dude. Now everyone thinks he's Xbalanque.
Wait, that doesn't make any sense. This is the most holy pilgrimage of the return of the sacred flame. How could anyone throw a match?
Whoa, did Paimon say something wrong? Now everyone's talking about Xbalanque. Still, that guy was almost too good, wasn't he? We've never heard of him before, but he was still going toe-to-toe with Kanich. Could he really be?
I hope not. Is it really Xbalanque? Hello, Mavuika.
Huh? What are you looking at, Mavuika?
I felt that something was off since the tournament began. Reflecting
Where
back
is
on
he?
it, it wasn't because I could sense Xbalanque's power, but rather that I could not.
Could not sense his power. So does that mean Xbalanque is not present? Or does she mean that he wasn't resurrected in his original form? Wasn't resurrected in his original form. What if he just wasn't resurrected, you know? What about that?
Please, excuse me.
Wait, she's going straight in the direction of the other contestants? Are one of these guys Xbalanque?
There you are.
Which one?
No unimaginably strong soul
This guy?
aura, nor any whiff of extraordinary power.
That makes sense.
But I know, beyond any doubt, that you
Him?
are Xbalanque himself.
Oh, he has a whole new... that's definitely Xbalanque. The guy, he's hiding behind people. He didn't fight in the tournament. What other guy who's being compared to him?
Huh?
He has a whole design. He's tiny. I thought he would have been tall.
Who's that? I've never seen him before.
Isn't that Mauso? Like, Tato's grandson? When did he sign up for the tournament? Did he even fight anyone out on the field?
Also?
What are you talking about? He's been standing there this whole time. I totally thought he was just there to cheer the others on.
Wait, so that's Xbalanque? But he's just a kid.
He is just a kid. I thought he would have been tall and menacing, you know?
Ha! Ha! Well, this kid doesn't look like he can take a single punch from the almighty Dragon Lord! Kahola how! Just give me 1 second and I'll...
No, I'll get back in the box, please.
Huh? That's Lord Xbalanque? But, I mean, he was right next to me for most of the tournament. And he didn't seem very, well, Xbalanque to me.
You recognized me? Perceptive. No less than expected of this era's Pyro Archon.
I'm sorry. Hello, Xbalanque. You sound familiar. Who doth voices you? Because honestly, you sound so familiar. See, I'm glad... okay, so Xbalanque is clearly real. And I'm glad they didn't just do a random NPC. He actually has... like, kind of a design. I kind of wish he wasn't a kid, you know? But... he's good. I really want to know who his voice actor is. Look, listen to all the clapping. Oh, voice actors. Hang on. Oh, it doesn't. It doesn't have his voice actor, English voice actor. It only has his Chinese one. You guys can't see it, but see what I'm looking at. Hang on. Wait, I've got it. Who does this person voice? Oh, okay. Wait, this is not the person. Oh no, I searched up the voice actor of Citlali and it came up with the voice actor for Mavuika. I wish I would tell me. Okay, his voice sounds familiar. Anyway, hello, Citlali.
Forgive me for asking, but how did you do in the latest tournament?
I didn't even make it to the final 32.
To the final 30? Wow.
Oh! This is a joke, right? It has to be. It's clearly staged.
Hey, okay, so if this is Citlali, right, he's not going to be all as powerful as he was when he was alive, because he's just been resurrected. He's probably lost majority of his power because he was dead for so long, okay? Stop judging him.
Out of my way! I've got to see Lord Citlali for myself!
Oh no. Now it's gonna be a whole big thing. Citlali, get over there while you can.
As expected, your return has caused quite the commotion.
Less talking. More doing. Hurry up and take Lord Citlali to a safe place. I've got this place covered.
Please, remain calm, everyone. Lord Citlali is one of the most important people in all of Natlan. I will take responsibility for receiving him into our midst.
You heard her, Archon. Just leave this to her. Don't worry. We'll let you know as soon as we know more. Oh, she wants me to follow. That I understood that. Mavuika seems to be signaling Paimon and I to follow her. That was what that eyeing was.
She's calling us! Quick, let's go! Hey, wait up!
Paimon, we have to be sneaky about it. There's a side eye for a reason.
Okay, this should be far enough. Sorry for making you walk all this way. I am Natlan's current leader and Pyro Archon Mavuika. Lord Citlali, I said I was inviting you for a chat, but to be perfectly honest, this is also my first time doing something like this, so I don't even know where to begin.
Oh?
Oh?
Oh no. He doesn't sound too impressed.
You mean you've never hosted a long dead guy on his first trip home
No.
before? No worries. It's a first for me too.
I swear his voice, I recognize his voice.
I didn't realize you also had a sense of humor.
Wait, really? Hang on, I think I just realized something.
Is it Haruka from Free? Is that who he is? Because seriously, that's what it sounds like. Hang on, I'm finding out. No, it can't be. Because he already voices Razor, so it must be someone else's voice. Seriously, it's bugging me that his voice sounds so familiar. Okay, I'll just enjoy the story without knowing who he is, and then do research after the stream, you know?
You're telling me that neither you nor your companions know that I, Xbalanque, was totally hilarious?
Totally hilarious?
All the woven scrolls regarding your life depict you as a wise and upright person. According to legends, you also use the Divine Throne to negotiate with the Ruler of Death, establishing the set of rules unique to Natlan.
Is that true?
As for your sense of humor, no sources have ever touched upon it. Maybe it's better to say that we know even less about you than we expected.
Yeah, well, you know how history is. They don't always tell the full truth.
I see. In that case, allow me to reintroduce myself. I am the first Pyro Archon, Xbalanque. You may call me dear beloved son, or just Lanque for short.
Lanque? I like that.
Wow, talk about being overly familiar.
Keep your voice down. Are you looking to get smacked?
And these two are?
Hi, I am the hero of Natlan.
Allow me to introduce the Traveler and Paimon. They're important friends of Natlan and our companions. Great heroes who helped us defeat the Abyss for good.
Is Xbalanque gonna say something about my brother? Like, she looks familiar, like someone I met when I was ruler. That would be a crazy lore drop.
Ah, I see. I was about to say, why did a child follow us all the way here? Though you could say the same for me.
I was gonna
And
say, have you
judging by
looked
your
at yourself?
expression, That's exactly what you're saying. And there's where you'd be wrong. This body belongs to a child of present-day Natlan. I'm only possessing it temporarily.
So they did mention another name earlier. So this isn't actually what Xbalanque looks like. I see. Though you have like red hair and everything. And you have the sun eyes. Is that what he's possessing this kid, so that's why his eyes look like that and his eyes aren't actually like that?
I see. Your physical body couldn't be revived, so you had to borrow someone else's. But what about the original owner? Is he, okay?
I hope he's okay.
No need to worry. My existence has not affected this child in any way. This body's original occupant is currently experiencing a fantastic dream.
A fantastic dream? That takes a while.
I have my own plans. And as for my reasoning, you'll find out soon enough. Alas, this borrowed body is a bit lacking when it comes to exercise, and hasn't really trained any aspect. I tried my best at the tournament, but could only get so far given my physical limitations.
Oh, that explains why you couldn't make a deep run. You're not used to this body, are you?
I wish that was the only problem. I'm simply unable to do a lot of larger movements. Oh, and my usual climbing and jumping motions aren't exactly suited for him either. Also, you've got to be twice as careful in a borrowed body.
That's
true. If I pushed him too hard and got him hurt, I'd be no better than a criminal. I could never do anything like that.
Yeah, you be careful that you don't hurt the kid, you know?
Still, the great shaman Citlali learned about your impending resurrection from the Wyup, but we still don't know why you've returned.
Oh, is it time to get serious then? All right, serious mode activated.
He is kind of hilarious, he's right.
Ahem. In any case, you've already touched on the topic. I did indeed strike a deal with the Ruler of Death. She once asked me why I prayed for her power as a mere mortal, and why I yearned to save a nation in peril. I convinced her with the promise of perpetual existence and the everlasting flame of life. So, she shared her strength with me, and allowed Natlan to operate under brand new rules. I told her that the plan would be a grand, long-term one in which victory would not come for some time. Certainly not within a mortal lifespan. Still, I knew that someone else would bring it home. She assented to my request, and became an observer of our tale. Seeing her interest, I also asked that I, as the one who laid the foundation, be granted an opportunity to see the new world with my own eyes, if we actually did manage to triumph in the far future.
Ah, so your return is a special favor granted by the ruler of death.
Oh. You will have to
More
go
like
back,
a
though,
bet I
right?
made with her. Even gods have things that pique their interest. I bet correctly on the outcome of this war, so this trip is my reward.
Oh, so he knew we were going to win.
How do you feel about the Natlan of today? Does it meet your expectations?
Oh, I like it a lot. Could you tell me more, by the way? I'd love to know how you managed to win the war.
As you know, ours was an exceedingly grand, long-term plan. I'll skip over the most ancient parts and start with what I know. The battle from 500 years ago. The disaster struck suddenly, and Natlan was engulfed in darkness. Our land and faith were both shattered, and everyone believed that our nation's end was nigh. But even when thrust into battle against the abyss, fate, and the passage of time, our heroes did not give up hope of victory. We each shouldered our heavy duty using the power that you left behind. All the Pyro Archons in the last 500 years have devoted their lives to banishing the abyss, rebuilding our tribes and faith, and uniting the people as one. As for me, I decided to head 500 years into the future, that is, the present, so I might finally bring together our people's resolve, which has stood firm for thousands of years, and fight for our final victory.
Remember when she broke the sky? That was insane.
Of course, I had prepared for the worst.
Oh.
That I would awaken to naught but monsters, corpses, and ruins where our nation once stood. Had that happened, there would have only been one thing left for me to do. Fulfill my final duty as a warrior, and then witness the end of the world helplessly. Still, the outcome proved that our faith was not misplaced. This victory, and the miracle that it created, is the greatest reward for all who gave everything to protect our realm.
Yeah. Had anything gone wrong, whether in the past or in the now?
Aw, Captain.
I have always believed you to be shrewd. Surely, such a quality was needed to bargain with the ruler of death, and win so much for us in the process. Natlan was only able to overcome this crisis with your help.
All these millennia later, and the people of Natlan have finally achieved victory over fate. If future generations will call me the one who created the rules and initiated the plan, then you are the one who inherited those rules. The final executor of the plan. The one who created a miracle. Beginnings and endings. Creation and change. Mavuika, you truly are a remarkable leader. It is my honor to have met you.
Please, you're too modest. Rather, it's our honor to welcome you back to this world.
It is our honor.
Ah, and that's the perfect segue to something that you should know.
What's
You
happening?
See, you don't have to worry too much about my second life, since I'll only be here for a single day. Like, from sunrise to sunset.
It's sunset right now, isn't it?
A single day?
What?
That makes sense. But the day is almost over.
That's why I said you won't have to worry too much about the boy this body actually belongs to. I'll be long gone by this time tomorrow.
Well, that's good for the boy. His body's, like, his soul is occupying.
Besides,
definitely good.
No one ever said I was actually going to return and stick around for years and years, right? This is just a
That's true. They just said it was. They just said it was a
so I
resurrection.
can see some of my compatriots again. Still, I've got to say, it has not been an easy trip. After being resurrected, I woke up in the home of a normal boy and wanted to take a quick dip to relax, only to have my trouser legs snagged by a fishing line that came out of nowhere.
Mulan actually caught him.
And once I finally made it to shore, I decided to take a stroll and see the sights, only to step into a trap along the way. Beats me who'd put a trap out there, and there wasn't even anybody around to check it.
Oron had left!
Thankfully,
But
the
his
bottom
trap
was pretty
worked! Oh my
soft,
god.
so I lay down and took a nap before getting up to continue on my merry way.
This is so embarrassing.
I swear, with friends like these.
After countless trials and tribulations, I finally managed to sign up for the tournament. But then, I ran into a girl who claimed to be a fitness coach. She insisted that my muscles weren't up to snuff, and made me do twice as many warm-up exercises as everyone else.
Damn.
Oof, you guys in the future sure have it rough.
Well then, what's next for you?
Oh, what a great question. I was just about to get to that. You're a pretty considerate gal. So, I do have a small wish that I haven't been able to fulfill.
A wish? And you want us to fulfill it for you then?
I managed to participate in the pilgrimage, but alas, my potential is restricted by this form. It sure would be nice if I could show everyone what I could actually do.
Why is he stealing glances at us like that?
Well,
He wants to prove
now that
himself.
I've said it, care to help an old man out, hero?
Huh, okay, so, what are you capable of then?
Ahem. See, I was also quite the formidable warrior in my time. Surely
Yeah?
a match for Mavuika. I mean, I was the first Pyro Archon after all. I could shake the cliffs with a single punch, scale mountains with a single leap.
Very formidable indeed. So, you'd like to spar with me?
Yes.
Using your current body? Will he be able to handle it?
I hope he can handle it, because that could kill the kid, you know?
Don't worry. I'll
'Cause he
find
is
a
an Archon
suitable
after all.
location for our duel, and a way to keep this body safe. The first sun. The ardent sun. This star is a flame, burning with a passion that will consume all. From the moment I first saw you, I knew you to be a true warrior, just like me. Surely you shall not refuse me this battle, O inheritor of my ancient name, the Burning Sun, Kiongozi Mavuika.
Oh, Lena's her ancient name. That so suits her.
I accept.
Brilliant. In that case, let us free ourselves from mortal shape. Let the ancient souls guide you to the true arena of duels.
Ooh.
What is this place?
Whoa, this is really pretty. Look at that. I've never been here before, but
Is this a temple of the spirit?
this is so cool.
This is the land of the sun, created by my soul. Only
Created
the
by your
sun and
soul?
those blessed by it
Damn.
can survive here.
Have I been blessed by the sun?
Me.
Is that why I'm surviving?
You, and you. The sun.
Me?
The other sun, Blessed One 1, and Blessed One 2.
Excuse me, why am I blessed 1 2? Why can't I be blessed 1 1? I feel like that's unfair.
We've been blessed by the sun?
The sun will remember the most virtuous stars. You are hope itself.
I am,
the
yes,
most
that
radiant,
is my
most
ancient name.
important friends we could have. We have invited you here, so you may witness the clash of suns.
Huh, I see. We've manifested in an almost fully spiritual, consciousness-like form, removing the limits of our flesh.
That's right. As I said, I knew you to be a born warrior the moment I laid eyes on you. But there are two forms of human strength, that of the body and of the spirit. The great Xbalanque impressed upon a child's body found less than a third of his original strength available to him. In that form, I'd lost my strength of body. But here, we meet as our true spiritual selves. In this place, even a child may shake heaven and earth due to the great soul within. What makes a true hero? Someone strong of body, or strong of mind, or must one be strong in both to surpass human limits? Which of these are you, Mavuika?
Well said, Xbalanque. Let us prove our mastery of both strengths through this battle. To Natlan, to each other, and to the rest of the world. You and I both know we'll never meet a better matched opponent.
Oh, I can't wait to see the fight, oh my god.
Indeed. That's exactly what I've always
Be
wanted.
Be careful with the kid's body though, please, please.
As a
but
citizen
yes.
of Natlan, as the Pyro Archon, as an opponent from across the millennia, and a friend
she is determined.
whom you never had the chance to meet.
Aww.
Let us have a fair and honorable duel.
Oh?
Our fight will end when the flame is extinguished.
She just put a flame in my hand, okay.
Fine. You ready?
Oh! Oh! Look at Mavuika! Oh! Xbalanque! Oh, flashbacks. Do you ever feel tired or hopeless?
No. In war, there's no time for that.
Yeah, that's true. You have no time to be tired, Mavuika. Defeat him. Show who's the true Pyro Archon. Oh, the best Pyro Archon, you know. Oh, it's out.
The fire's out. Let's stop here.
It was a great fight.
That was an exhilarating battle, Mavuika. Looks like this old man's still got some fuel left in the tank after all.
You jest, Lord Xbalanque. Your spirit is as strong and youthful as ever.
Come now. Can't you tell I was making excuses for coming up just a hair short? Not by much. Just the slimmest of margins.
And Mavuika still won.
Yet still,
slightly.
You actually won. I've always seen myself as the strongest warrior, but it would seem that the inheritance of ancient names has proven its worth after all. I bear the name Kiongozi, the leader of our people. After countless generations, this name came to you, and you used the power it accumulated over the years to defeat everything in your path. This battle has been most meaningful. Beyond the facts of victory and defeat, I've also learned a lot about you. Take, for example, your strength. It is at once ruthless and gentle, both tenacious and sharp. You neither overwhelm your opponent with sheer power, nor defy them with only your strength of will. You possess a great understanding of your own might, and will convert all of it into fuel, so you may climb to even greater heights. It is thanks to heroes like you that this war was won. I'd have never been able to return to the mortal realm otherwise. Your victory granted me this chance at a second life. Even if it is just for one day, the sun has risen again to drive away the darkness. Even the darkness of death that once enveloped me has been dispersed by your flames. Mavuika, you are the newborn sun, greater and more radiant.
She is the blazing sun.
Allow me to give you a present to celebrate your victory.
A present?
Ooh, there's a prize too? Paimon wants to know what it is! Coming from you, it must be super awesome.
My journey is
Don't
complete,
get your hopes up, Paimon.
and I have no more need for my remaining time. Mavuika, I would like to give you all my remaining life force, which I obtained from the ruler of death.
Your remaining life force?
Use it to awaken those you wish to see the most. Surely there must be at least one person that you'd like to meet.
She'd like to see her little sister, Hine.
What? So it's a blank check to bring anyone back for a time?
That's kind of... Don't do that, Mavuika. Do not do that, because that just sounds like it's evil. You could give hope to that person who you brought back.
Though Natlan possesses incredibly unique ley lines, it is still extremely difficult to meet the dead outside of the Night Kingdom. Now, take it. Though we both became Pyro-Archons in life, we were still born into this world as ordinary humans. There's no need to hesitate. Just do what you think is best.
Thank you for the offer, but I don't think I'll be needing it.
Yeah, you don't need it, Mavuika. You met Hine one last time. It's all good. It makes sense. It makes sense why she wouldn't take it.
The past lives on in my memories, and will always remain my treasure. Meeting someone we can no longer see again will only lead to more longing.
Exactly, as that
Rather
as well.
than cling to the past, we should enshrine it in memory.
Mavuika?
I didn't mean to skip that.
Meeting someone we can no longer see again will only lead to more longing. Rather than cling to the past, we should enshrine it in memory. Ever loved and never forgotten.
She's completely right. If seeing someone that you thought was dead can be hurtful, and then you've only got yourself to blame when they disappear again, and you have to go through all that pain all over again. So she's right to refuse his offer. There's no hesitation in her gaze. She means what she just said.
They were right. That's exactly the sort of person you are.
They were right? Who said that? Should Palanke talk to her family?
They?
Your parents, sister, comrades, and friends.
Stop!
Those who walked with you, and those who left you behind. Those who crossed blades with you, and those who prayed for your safe return. Each and every one. Mavuika, has one granted the special privilege to return, I can sense them calling for you, and watching over you from within the distant winds. Dear Mavuika, our esteemed Archon, leader of our people, how have you been doing? We all miss you so.
Aww.
There are so many things we want to say to you, but if we really were to say them, they'd just be those simple, heartfelt words. The war is over, Mavuika. All our efforts had meaning, and all our struggles bore fruit. This is the fairest and most precious thing in the entire world. May you be happy in this era of peace. May you eat well, sleep well, always be full of energy, and never forget that we will always love you.
These are all words spoken by the people from the past. Their voices are echoing through this Temple of Souls.
Sir Palanke, he knew from the start that Mavuika wouldn't accept his gift, but he proposed it all the same. Was it so that he could pass on these words? He has long sensed the prayers from all the souls in the Night Kingdom. That must be why he created this special space, to bring their voices here.
Thank you. Those who have gone before will never forget you, even as you keep all their names deep within your heart.
Mavuika, my dear child, though we have ascended to Archonhood, never forget that we are still human. Live as you please, in this age of peace you forged with your own 2 hands.
Who's that speaking?
Why so formal all of a sudden? Seriously.
She put her glasses on. You can't see her tears if she hides them behind her sunglasses. Mavuika, it's okay to let yourself cry.
Huh? Mavuika, where are you going?
Ho ho! Leaving already? Now you're the one acting all impatient.
Since we're done with all the serious stuff, it's time to follow me. Xbalanque, doubt you've ever ridden a flame strider in your current body, right?
Never even heard of such a thing, to be honest.
What is a flame strike? We're gonna throw off the poor guy. He's gonna have a whale of a time.
Ooh, are you gonna take him out for a ride?
Yes, Paimon.
You're coming too.
We're all going. It's gonna be like a family trip.
Come on, it's time for us to live as we please. Helmets on, sit tight, and don't fall!
Is this a board you can use to ride on the water? And you can stick it to playing with this stuff as part of everyday life then?
Yeah, we're living good!
Ah, I wonder if I would have ever become Pyro Archon if we had had these gadgets around back then. I might have had a bit too much fun with them.
What? That would be terrible!
Agreed. Good thing they were only invented after I died, huh?
He is kind of hilarious.
Looks
oh
like
my God.
I really am better after all, for becoming Pyro Archon even with all this temptation around.
Point Mavuika!
The hands of our friends the Children of Echoes are as skilled as ever. They were already famed in your era, right? This spike was built by their most talented artisan in this age. Speaking of which, we just passed them by.
Yeah,
Sweet.
bye. Where are we going? Where's that? Where's that leading us? Oh, Ochkanatlan.
Is that Ochkanatlan? Ah, sure brings back memories.
Oh yeah, that was built in your time, right?
It's long become a landmark. Very popular with tourists, so I hear. They think it's a lovely place.
Is that so? So that's how you all see it.
I think so too! It's especially stunning if you look at it from a spirit way.
Definitely, it was so nice to see it from
The
here.
stories of the past become things people aspire to in the future. It's just like what they say. The apex reached by those who came before will become the everyday goals of those who come after. Everything is constantly changing for the better.
That's good. That's how it should be. I'll bring those words back to the Night Kingdom and share them with everyone there.
Where are we going next? Was this the people of the spring? We're so high up! Oh my gosh!
Oh, you can see the people of the springs from here.
They seem to be enjoying life. Just like the people of Natland back then. All kinds of things might happen during the day, but as the sun sets, you can always count on the people of the springs to relax by the water, playing their instruments and dancing their worries away.
Still the same
because
now,
that's
isn't
their
it?
way of life.
Precisely. And so it is for every tribe. No matter how many years have passed, for the people who live here, some things will never change.
Well, you're the one most qualified to say something like that. So, what do you think? Satisfied with what you saw?
Very much so. Speeding across the water, the warm breeze against my face, it makes me very happy.
I'm glad.
I really do adore this world, just like a plant adores the sun.
We made it! Woohoo!
Woohoo! Is everyone here? Are the people of the spring? It's a party, celebration.
Thank you, Mavuika. This has been a wonderful trip.
Lovely things are meant to be shared after all. It's the least we could do for our friend.
I'll admit, I didn't expect people several thousand years in the future to see me as a friend.
Well, we didn't expect to meet you here, but here you are.
Not that I'm complaining. This old man's had a great day today. Thank you, dear friends. I can still remember how nervous you looked when you saw me for the first time, Mavuika. I'll cherish that memory.
Oh, is it almost time?
Oh, this is the sunset. He has to go now.
Yes, it is.
Oh, it was fun. It was fun getting to know him, though.
Thank you for coming back to see us. This meeting means a lot to me as well.
Mm-hmm. Well, time to go. Don't forget to lead a happy life.
Aw, already? Paimon's gonna miss you. See you later, Shibbolante.
Bye. Enjoy your life in the Night Kingdom too, you know. And then the mouse saw us back.
He closed his eyes. Did he fall asleep?
Well, he did say that the kid that he possessed was in a deep dream or something.
I can no longer sense Shibbolanke's soul. Well, it's gotten quite late, hasn't it? Thank you for accompanying me this whole time. Let's hurry back. You must be starving.
We should probably bring this kid back, right? But yeah, there'll be a victory feast tonight, right?
Yes. After the end of the pilgrimage, we hold a banquet to congratulate the champion of the tournament.
It's gonna be celebrating Kanish for winning.
There will be good food
Congrats
and
to
plenty
him.
of it. You guys are gonna love it. Mausau should be there too. I'll bring him over.
Good, yes. We can't just leave this kid here. He's probably gonna wake up with a heap of bruises from that fight, though.
Do you think there'll still be any food left over for us?
I hope so.
It's kinda late and all.
I'm sure the feast has already started, but don't worry. I'm sure Yansan will save some for us. She's very reliable. Leaving the tournament planning to her was a smart move.
So she probably figured that we'd be gone a long time.
Yeah,
Probably
I told
got
her as
some
much too.
good food. Good food for us.
Ah, seems like they've prepared the thing.
The thing? What thing?
What thing?
See that row of braziers over there?
Torches. Yeah.
Oh, so that's what they are. They haven't been lit, so Paimon totally thought they were something else.
Really?
Here, watch this.
Is Mavuika just gonna magically turn them on? That's so cool!
Whoa, they're beautiful!
Well, they left for the three of us.
This particular kind of brazier is called a signal flame, and is reserved for those coming back late at night. The others set up an entire path using these signal flames to await our return. Those returning to the tribes must light them with their own hands. The flames will illuminate the path ahead and show the tribe that the person has made it back.
Oh, that's kind of sweet. Knowing that the people who go out are coming back safely.
Even if you're surrounded by darkness, never forget. Your friends wait for you in the distant light. Remember that feeling when the exhaustion of your journey creeps up on you.
Oh, look at the celebration. I thought they would have totally had it in the stadium, but I guess they're having it here. Oh, sorry, I answered. You're back.
Archon, Traveler, Paimon! You were really gone a long time. We've already started grilling the meat.
We had a long talk with Lord Shibalanke.
Even had a fight with him, you know.
Pretty time-consuming.
Did it all go well?
More than well. Shibalanke, he's a very good man. He far surpassed even my expectations.
The people of the feast all gather around you, Paimon and Mavuika. Mavuika gestures for everyone to move over and sit down at the drinking table before beginning to tell the story. It's going to be a long story, so sit down and drink, you know. She reveals everything without reservation, holding nothing back and hiding no secrets. As a part of the deal made millennia ago, the ancient sun could only rise again for one day. Still, it was enough time for her to recount all the people's achievements and hard work to him. As night fell, the sun disappeared once more. She returned with joy in her heart and a child of the tribes on her back. The sun arose in that child's dream and quietly set in his deep sleep.
So the only reason Lord Shibalanke didn't win the tournament is because he was limited by the physical body he was in.
Yeah.
That's right. But don't feel disappointed on his behalf. He himself was not upset about that turn of events. He had many revelations during this journey. And as he said, strength of mind is as important as the strength of the body. He realized that after failing to make it to the final 32.
I just feel bad for the guy that everyone thought was Shibalanke. Like, he deserves to be up in place number 2, and everyone was like, this is Shibalanke? How did he lose? Like, poor guy.
No matter how many times Paimon hears it, it's still so funny to think that Shibalanke didn't even make it that far.
You'd have never expected to hear those words next to each other. That's
Strong
true.
in both body and mind. Huh.
I'd say our champion Kanich fits the bill. Don't you think?
Indeed.
Oh?
Everyone, let's raise our cups. Let's celebrate our champion!
To Kanich!
Kanich, you've proven yourself a true warrior and athlete. Congratulations on your triumph in the pilgrimage.
Well done.
A toast to our champion.
A toast.
Cheers.
Woo! Thank you, everyone.
Hey, look! The kid's awake.
Oh, the kid's good.
Huh? Where am I?
So he generally does have red eyes. He just doesn't... Oh, he does have the sun. He generally does have the sun. I thought the sun thing was just going to be because he's the Pyrokin, but it does look more faded, I guess. He's definitely confused.
Hello, Mausau. You're awake. This is the celebration feast for the pilgrimage of the return of the sacred flame. You participated in the tournament too.
Huh? Me?
I did? What? It's a long story.
It's so long, even my lowly servant couldn't manage to give a simple summary.
Ha! To you too, Ahau.
I see. I remember Lord Shibalanke, our Archon, Mavuika, and the pilgrimage. I feel like I dreamed a very long dream.
That's probably the
I was
case.
super strong in that dream too. I could jump up onto the roof with one leap, and I could climb, fly, and glide.
It wasn't a dream. Your body did go through all the motions of the tournament. You were already an outstanding contestant.
I'm a contestant? You know, Mom and Dad always say that my health isn't the best, and I might not be able to do all the things everyone else can. But right now, I feel like I can fly.
So I guess the voice that Shibalanke was speaking in for the whole time was actually Mausau's voice. But that one time when he said, "My dear child," that was actually his real voice coming through. that's kind of cool to think about. And it's because he did really sound like a child when he was speaking. Like, surely, I know he's just using the boy's body, but surely he doesn't sound like that.
Really? Like Paimon?
Yeah, I feel amazing. It's like I'm filled with power from head to toe. I want to feel like this next time, too.
Well, you better start learning how to properly fight and train and stuff, you know?
Then go and train hard,
Exactly.
then come back next year and show us what you've got.
Yeah, as long as you put in the work, you'll do great. I know it. That's how it is for all of us.
Yes. You'll turn out to be a truly beautiful vegetable. I'm sure of it.
A vegetable? Oron, I like the sentiment, but that's not what we're doing here. Vegetable?
Yeah, I will. Oh, but the pilgrimage was only half of the dream. I think after that, I somehow got into a fight.
With the Archon herself?
Really? Against who?
I think it was our Archon.
That wasn't a dream either. I did have a duel with Xbalanque.
Huh?
I was hoping to save this until later, but since we're already on this topic, I've got another piece of good news to share.
I won against the first Archon.
Namely, that we crowned another champion today. Lord Xbalanque and I engaged in an all-out duel, as worthy rivals from across the millennia. In the end, I won by the slimmest of margins, defeating our legendary hero.
Woohoo!
Wow!
I can't believe it. You beat the Xbalanque?
This is no lie, and I have our best friend here to back me up.
Yeah, she did.
You were the arbiter for our duel, yes?
Yeah. Mavuika is right. Pau and I witnessed her victory with our own eyes. We also held the flame. That was the counter.
Yeah! Amazing! What an achievement!
Come on, everyone, let's have another toast. For our Archon this time.
Woo!
Very well. Acknowledge my victory. Recognize my valor and drink this wine of victory
I
for
think
me.
Citlali just wanted to drink there. I guess everyone wants to drink. In celebration of Mavuika! Whew. What a day, am I right, Mavuika?
It has been a super long and exciting day, yeah?
Yeah. It's been quite some time since I've done so much in a day. Or felt that it's gone on for so long.
But you've also got a sense of accomplishment to match, right?
Of course.
Right?
Oh, right. Mavuika, the Traveler said there was something to ask you.
There is? What am I asking? I was just thinking, you were fighting Xbalanque for such a long time. Did you ever falter or wonder if you might lose to him even for a second? Well, that's a good question.
No. In battle, there's no time for that. So it never crossed my mind.
Because the Traveler did ask the question. And she said no then too. Mavuika is a real leader, isn't she? No wonder she fought the war against the Abyss. Won the war. Huh, that's the same answer as last time. How come she knew what I was thinking?
The night is still young. Cheers.
Cheers! As the blazing sun completed. Yeah, and look at what we also get up here. Da-da-da. Nice. I really like that. I'm getting to see Xbalanque, you know? Sad that we never actually saw what he actually looked like and he was just in some kid's body, but it was nice to see him and the fight was really cool as well. But yeah, that was really nice. And you know what? I do feel like we might have time to finish Citlali's tribal quest as well. How fun! So yeah, we are just gonna go straight into this because we just have to do part 3. I know it takes longer than like the first 1 and 2. So I might be doing a longer stream for today, but we can do it. Let's do this. Let's just go straight over here. But as soon as this finishes, that's when the stream will end. So let's just get into it. That was a hole there. I totally saw that. What's up with the Fatui here? Who's that?
Huh? What are the Fatui doing here?
That is the question. Why are they here?
Concerning. Let's go over there and see what they're up to.
I hope they're not doing anything bad. Like, I understand our captain passed away, but that doesn't mean they can start doing whatever they want.
Also, how did they get this close to a tribal settlement?
Well, considering what the captain did for Natlan, maybe they've been given a bit more leeway. Oh, yeah.
Huh. All the Fatui left in Natlan are probably the captain's subordinates. That basically makes them followers of one of Natlan's heroes. Still, once a Fatus, always a Fatus. Something seems off seeing them here. Let's go check it out.
Once a Fatus, always a Fatus. Not necessarily. I'm just saying, we have a Fatui Harbinger who's no longer a Fatui Harbinger. So it could happen, Paimon. Though did we forget that? Most people forget that. So, I guess it could work with Paimon. The truth of the battle of the 7 colors. Hello? Who's this?
What are you guys doing here?
What are you up to here?
Following orders.
What orders?
If you have a problem, take it up with our employer.
Who is your employer?
Hey, what's with the attitude? Can the Fatui even work for a private employer?
Wow, Paimon. Okay, Paimon, I have to agree with the Fatui Harbinger, the Fatuis here, the Fatus here. I almost said Harbingers. I have to agree with the Fatui. You were the one who went up to them and had an attitude. You can't just be like, oh, what's with the attitude? You started the attitude, so of course they're gonna come back at you with the attitude, but it's understandable, okay? And yes, they may work for a private employer, let them be.
This is Grudok. I hired him to be my bodyguard in Natlan. As you can see, he's not the sociable type. I'm sorry for any offense.
Oh, a Fontanian!
My original plan was to hire someone from the local tribes, but a priest recommended Grudok and his squad. I was told they were capable fighters and had the time to spare, so they fit the bill. It seems like the Fatui's reputation in Natlan is quite positive.
Oh, yeah, the reputation's probably more positive than other places because they help a lot.
So that's what happened. Then you must be from Fontaine?
Precisely! Montluçon, at your service. I
Hello.
work in the publication business. And you two... Wait. You must be the traveler and her fairy companion.
Yes, I am the traveler. Thank you. Thank you.
Know us?
A golden-haired traveler with a floating companion. There's no mistake. Your exploits in Fontaine have all the makings of a best-selling series. I'd be a failure of a book merchant if I couldn't recognize you.
Wow, we're really famous at this point, traveler.
We really shouldn't be surprised.
It's truly my lucky day. I know this is sudden, but I was actually looking for you two. You see, I have a favor to ask.
Yeah? Oh, yeah?
So, you chased us all the way to Natlan? That's a little creepy.
Paimon, that doesn't necessarily mean he chased us down.
You'll be generously rewarded, I promise you.
Okay, how much are we talking? I'm just saying.
Straight to the point. Should we hear what he has to say?
Something tells me we can't escape this one. And if the pay's good, you know, what's a few more, you know? Yeah, if the pay's good, then, yeah, we'll help. We'll do whatever.
All right,
Commission.
we'll hear your request.
What is it? Be quick. I might change my mind.
You know the great shaman Citlali, right?
Oh yeah, we're
I need her
personally
help with
friends.
something.
Yeah, but the chances of her helping a random stranger just because we asked?
Oh, with her personality, pretty slim.
Yeah, Citlali really doesn't like dealing with strangers.
I heard about that from other members of her tribe. But they told me if one person could convince her, it would be the golden-haired traveler.
Yeah, they're probably right. Why am I shaking my head? Yeah, no.
If you manage it, I'll even double your pay.
Double the pay? I'm in. I'll help. Why do you need to help?
Oh yeah, we should definitely get to the bottom of that first.
It's kind of a long story, and there's tribal history involved, so you should hear it from an expert. Alie, if you could.
Of course. I don't often have an eager audience for this kind of thing. Nice to meet you. The name's Alie. I'm a researcher from the Fontaine Research Institute.
The Research Institute, hello!
Unlike most researchers, I have a keen interest in ancient ruins. That's why I was invited to join Monsieur Montluçon's team. Have you heard of the legend of the great shaman Citlali?
It sounds familiar.
Yes. According to local records, she was a color mystic who lived over 200 years ago.
Oh yeah.
And the most adept in her tribe at using that particular technique.
Yeah, we did some discovery about her, yeah.
Out of all of her exploits, her most celebrated is the Battle of 7 Colors. According to legend, the battle was triggered by an abyss invasion, one of the most brutal in Natlan's history, even from a greater historical perspective. Amazingly, Natlan was able to turn the tide despite being at an extreme disadvantage. The key to victory was none other than a color Citlali created on the battlefield.
Created just there on the battlefield? Damn.
The color was extraordinary, illusory in appearance while also seeming to possess physical form. Legend has it that Citlali used the color to construct a magnificent maze on the battlefield and trap all the enemies inside. This allowed her allies to launch a counterattack and ultimately secure victory.
Anyway, that's the gist of it. We don't want to take up too much of your time.
That's fine.
That
You're
story
fine.
is the reason I came to Natlan. I often publish books about the history of other nations. They always end up faring well on the market. When I heard this story for the first time, I wanted to include it in my next collection, but... Historical records about Natlan aren't very detailed.
Yeah, they wouldn't be,
We haven't
no.
been able to determine where the battle took place, or find any definitive evidence that it occurred at all.
So, you want me to go ask Citlali, because obviously she's older than the average human, so she'd probably experience the battle herself.
Even
That's
within the
rude.
Masters of the Nightwind, people dispute the legitimacy of the story. Some believe it to be a myth. If that were the case, the story would not be fit for publication.
But if you're just including it in a story collection, why does it matter if it never happened?
Well, you see, the slogan for the collection is restoring the truth of history.
So you
Naturally,
want
I
to
need
know
it
if
to be
it's true.
factual. That's why I'm here. The Masters of the Nightwind are said to have a tradition of recording past events, so I wanted to consult their records. But I was refused access to the Obsidian Altar. Application after application, and all I received were a few ordinary woven scrolls with nothing to offer. Honestly, I'm just trying to promote their history, and they make such a fuss.
According to my research, their scrolls are considered sacred relics in addition to historical records. Naturally, outsiders are rarely granted access. Not to mention, the scrolls we did get to review actually contain a huge amount of information. I just need more time, and I could...
We've been over this, Alier. There's no need to waste time on those scrolls when we have a better way.
Oh, you have a better way, then what would that be? Because I think the scrolls are pretty important to the history of Natlan.
Citlali, you mean?
Oh. Yeah,
Exactly.
probably.
You're well aware, I'm sure, that Citlali has been alive for more than 200 years. That
200
means she lived
years?
during the era of the Battle of 7 Colors.
I did not realize that Citlali was that old. How does she live that long? I know she's not a regular mortal, but still.
If she agrees to be my consultant, then no other historical records are necessary.
that's what you want.
So, what do you say? I'll quadruple the pay if it helps sweeten the deal.
Quadruple? This guy, he knows how to bargain. He knows how to get me to work. I have to help him.
It's not that we don't want to help you.
We actually should we should go ask her, you know? We have to ask her.
The duty the chief gave us has a lot to do with wheat sealing.
Oh yeah, it did, didn't it?
Who knows? The Battle of Seven Colors might lead us in the right direction. All right, we'll help you convince Citlali. Just let us do the talking, okay?
Okay.
Of course.
Yeah. Citlali, we have something for you. So go to Citlali's. Oh, she's all the way over here. I didn't expect her to be so far away.
Bring it!
Oh, look at it! There's graffiti here and everything. There's paint here. Or is this a puzzle? Is it to look like the bird? It looks like it's only the top one. The top one's red, isn't it? Oh, chest.
I'm keeping a lookout. Don't worry, there's no ambush.
That was easy. Easy. Is this where Citlali stays? Look at the graffiti. The graffiti's so cute.
So, this is where the great shaman lives? A bit far from civilization, isn't it? I hope the person who pointed us in this direction wasn't mistaken.
No, no, this would totally be her place. It looks just like something she would live.
Citlali, it actually makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, she is definitely a cave person.
Is this graffiti her work too? I wonder if it's a cultural practice. If I could just copy it down,
We're here for a reason, Alier. As agreed, you two can do the talking, and we'll wait for you here.
Let the guy copy it down if he wants to.
Okay,
Jeez.
we'll go knock on the door. Hopefully she's not hungover.
Citlali, you have guests. Knock, 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 knock.
Are you there? We need your help with something. Oh, no response. Maybe she's not home.
Or she's reading, or she's sleeping, you know? Let's try her other name.
Oh,
Granny Eatsley.
Granny Eatsley? Are you home?
Maybe I say her name. Ah, she has been drinking.
If you're here to challenge me, book an appointment first.
Oh, her abode is a mess. Citlali, it's me, the traveler. So Citlali's a real hermit, huh?
Traveler!
Uh-oh. She's embarrassed. Is she just gonna clean, like, right now?
Looks like we came at a bad time.
Are you still there? Just come in. We can talk inside.
Well, at least we didn't get turned away.
Enter.
Huh.
Oh, it's so cozy in here.
I didn't have time to fully clean up the place. Complain if you want. Menial housework means nothing to a great shaman like myself. Besides, in light novels, people who keep everything neat and tidy are always too boring to be the protagonists.
That's true. I've always said that if you have a messy room, you're a creative person. There's nothing wrong with having a messy space, you know?
Also, I'm not a hermit. I'm just above superficial rules of societal etiquette.
She sure does care a lot about what we think of her.
Very much so.
And that spell I used to transfer my senses to you, you're not still, experiencing the side effects, are you?
No.
It's my duty as a great shaman to check that kind of thing.
Oh, you mean when we could hear your thoughts? Nope. It's been so long, we don't have to worry about that anymore, right?
Then why do I hear the traveler's thoughts in my head?
You can hear my thoughts?
What?
What? Oh, she had me call her a hermit. That bothers her? I thought she was above superficial rules of societal etiquette.
I can still hear you, you know.
Oh, stop thinking! Traveler, stop thinking! That's just empty your brain. I apologize for offending you. I really do like you, Citlali. I don't mean to embarrass you, you know.
Don't bother. I'll find a way to fix it. First you hear my thoughts, now I'm hearing your thoughts. It was just a simple spell. I use it on you and now it's on the fritz. Forget it. Just tell me why you're here.
Yes, we're trying to get paid.
Well, someone asked us to ask you to be their consultant. They have questions about the history of Natlan.
So they asked the hero of Natlan to put in a good word? Sounds like they know I don't usually trouble myself with other people's problems.
The pay is really good.
The pay is really good. That's why we did it.
Doesn't matter. I'm busy.
Oh, Citlali, please.
She sure doesn't look busy. I knew this wouldn't get us anywhere.
What if the request comes from me?
From you?
From me.
Yeah, we were given a sacred duty to help your tribe weave a special scroll.
Huh? So, you're the appointed ones this time?
Yes! Yes, and I need your help.
We were surprised too! After all, we have no idea how to weave a scroll like that. But with Chef Biram's help, we were able to make some progress. We still haven't succeeded, but we learned that the key to weaving the scroll is a special kind of color. The historical event those men want to ask about also involves color. If you help them, you might end up helping us too.
Please?
She's giving us that face again.
She doesn't want to help
Did I
us.
not explain things clearly?
I can't decide whether this twist is completely out of the blue or if it was foreshadowed all along.
Does that mean you won't help us?
I need to think about it.
Aw, please.
Then there's still hope.
Hey, what's the holdup? Just give us an answer already.
Wow, this guy's rude.
You agreed to let us do the talking.
Citlali, you can beat that guy up. He's part of the fraternity. Citlali's gonna beat that guy up. I don't mind if she does.
Stand down, Grudok. As your employer, if I tell you to wait, then you wait.
Understood.
You're the great shaman who's been alive for centuries? But you're so... Apologies for the disturbance.
Young-looking?
Grudok is a recent hire, so difficult to restrain sometimes.
You're lucky you didn't force Citlali's hand.
Well, since you're here, how about a discussion?
Do you have any idea who I am? Did you think Granny Eatsley would be fooled by your little performance?
What performance?
I have no intention of speaking to you. Your recent hire interrupted me right as I was about to make an important decision. Pull a trick like that again, and I'll make your lives a living horror novel, except 10 times worse. That's all I came out here to say.
You tell them! Citlali, don't put up with any of the nonsense.
Whoa.
Yeah, she can be scary if she wants to.
Traveler, we have a discussion to finish.
Yes, ma'am.
You live up to your name, Granny Citlali. I apologize for the offense. I'm just surprised the Battle of Seven Colors didn't pique your interest.
You're investigating the Battle of Seven Colors?
Oh yeah, we didn't get that far yet.
Ah, the Traveler didn't get to that part?
No.
Yes,
We were just mentioning
I thought the Traveler
colours.
could help me convince you. But, if I'm not mistaken, you have a personal interest in this matter, don't you? I heard that the great
perhaps.
shaman Huitzilin was a friend of yours. You two must have been close.
Oh, so they were friends.
If I can
That
resolve
makes
the
sense.
controversy and prove the battle took place, I'll include it in my next collection. Then, all of Teyvat will learn the truth. With your support, your friend's heroic deeds will once again be known throughout the land. Inspiring, don't you think?
You will be helping me fulfill my duty.
If this is really about that duty, then... fine. I'll help you.
I'm honored.
Save it. I agreed to help the Traveler, not you. You'll just have to leech what you can.
Well, thank you, Citlali.
Well, at least she agreed to help.
At least I get paid for it, you know? That's a win-win. Looks like my friendship with Citlali came in handy after all. I never took her to be the heartless type anyway. Oh, she can still hear my thoughts.
Who are you calling heartless?
I'm so sorry. I should stop thinking, I guess.
Not a problem. I always planned to work with the Traveler. So, did you directly experience any events of the battle? Do you have any idea where it took place? Can you think of any relics we could use to prove it?
Talk at me, why don't you?
I'd like to know too.
Fine. No, no, and no.
Yeah, this may be a long journey.
I did live during the same era as her, but that doesn't mean we experienced the same events. I've lived a long time, but I'm not a walking encyclopedia. You decide the angle of your investigation, and I'll provide answers if I'm familiar with the subject.
All right. Even if you didn't witness the battle yourself, you still lived through that era. Your insights are very valuable. Alier, you had an idea about where to start, yes?
Oh, well, my plan was to consult the members of the tribe in charge of recording history.
Then, let's start there. Traveler, what do you say to officially working together? After all, it appears I can only get Miss Citlali's help through you.
I suppose I could help. Work together, you know. Let's grab this. Where are we going? Oh, okay.
You don't seem super invested in this whole thing, Citlali.
The Battle of Seven Colors is something I've only ever heard about. I know as much as anyone else in my tribe.
Oh, but you'd really like to know as well, right?
How? Weren't you alive when it happened?
I wasn't there when it took place, and she never told me about it. That's how.
But Molo Saw said the two of you were close friends. The battle was legendary. Why wouldn't Huitzilin tell you about it?
What if she died in that battle?
Close friends? More like arch-rivals.
Oh, arch-rivals. They
Something
were not close
Montluçon
at
would know
all.
if he actually did his research.
How did you become to be arch-rivals? What's that about?
Did you see the graffiti outside my house? That's not my doing.
Is she still alive? Oh, did she do that?
All students from Huitzilin School of Shamanism must pass an extremely difficult trial before graduation, defeating me in battle.
Oh, oh, okay.
Those graffiti drawings are how they challenge me.
Wait, what?
Of course, none of them ever succeeded. So, after Huitzilin's death, her students had no choice but to modify the requirement. Instead of defeating me, all they have to do now is last long enough.
Yeah, that sounds like a necessary change.
As my rival, Huitzilin only had one achievement that
Okay, so
surpassed my own.
she is
and that was the
dead,
Battle of Seven Colors.
passed away.
I can only assume she had some kind of secret technique at her disposal. It makes perfect sense that she kept it from me. I'm a fast learner. Telling me about the technique is no different than handing it to me on a silver platter. As if she would give away her one advantage.
Oh, that makes sense.
Anyway, all of that is secondary. Like I said, I'm only here to help you fulfill your duty.
So, Citlali's doing all this for me? Look how happy the traveler looks.
Don't misunderstand. This duty is important for my tribe, too. A great shaman should do her part to see it done.
A great shaman should also be a bit more organized at home. Traveler, stop saying stuff that you're gonna end up hurting Citlali with. Oh my god. Can't control my thoughts, can I?
Excuse you? I fail to see what housekeeping has to do with my duty as a shaman.
Look how innocent she looks now. I didn't say anything. What?
Why is it that you're the one whose thoughts are exposed, but I'm still the one suffering? I need to get to the bottom of this.
Excuse me, Great Shaman, but we have a situation over here. We could really use your help.
Please, Great Shaman.
Okay.
Of course the Battle of Seven Colors happened. The woven scroll proves it. Citlali used a mysterious color to construct a maze and trap the enemies inside.
Oh.
That's just your interpretation. There's more than one way to understand that scroll. Besides, constructing a maze out of color is ridiculous.
It could have
Citlali
happened.
was one of the most powerful shamans of her time. She definitely could have pulled it off.
That's the biggest problem. She had students. Why not pass it down?
Oh, did she not pass it down so none of her students know?
A technique that powerful? And no shaman since has ever used it?
Her students are keeping it a secret, of course. If you knew a technique like that, you'd be a fool to show it to just anyone.
Plus, maybe, just maybe, she never showed it to anyone because it was a dangerous technique. Like, she's saving future generations for knowing it. You know?
Oh, I didn't mean to cause an argument. I just wanted to ask, is there anything we can use to prove the battle took place?
Of course it took place. Why would you need to prove it?
You'll have to excuse him. Some people in our tribe insist on clinging to outdated views of history. I'd give up now if I were you. It only gets more ridiculous from here.
Damn.
Please don't fight.
Wow, so the battle really is controversial.
Am I
Why can't
the
you agree
outdated
on one thing?
Kids these days can't find anything better to argue about?
Citlali, you're 200 years old. Of course you're outdated.
These arguments are precisely why I hesitate to include this story in my collection.
Yeah, some people think it's true, some people think it's false. What's the guy gonna do?
Neither side was able to offer anything useful. What should we do?
Citlali was a passionate teacher. We were opposites in that sense. The technique she used in the battle must have been her masterpiece. There's every reason to pass it on. Still, if the technique is powerful enough to single-handedly stop an invasion, it also makes sense that her disciples would keep it a secret. We should check with the students from her school. If we can confirm the technique exists, we can deduce certain things about the battle.
But as far as I know, most of the shamans from her school occupy high positions in the tribe. Not the type of people outsiders like us can speak to on a whim.
That's why Citlali and the Traveler will go, because we're both important people.
Right. The obsidian altar is off limits to you. But, if I go...
Is there a problem?
Most of Citlali's students are respected priests in the tribe. But that means they had to go through me. Or try, at least. I, of course, humiliated them from a young age.
You showed them who's boss,
Those
didn't
who
you?
hold the position now are the ones who lasted long enough before I wiped the floor with them. If I show up without warning, they'll run for dear life. That's not gonna get us any answers.
Yeah, Paimon can see it now.
Run for dear life. It's like Citlali is some kind of tyrant.
Hey, don't jump to conclusions. That was just a metaphor.
I'll make sure they don't run away. Who's better to fend off a tyrant than the hero of Darkland?
Only you have the guts to joke like that with me, Traveler. Fine, I said I'd help, so I'll help. But don't blame me if it goes wrong.
The Traveler loves teasing Citlali. I love it.
Alright, the rest of you can wait for us here.
We appreciate the help.
Right. Go to the obsidian altar. It's underground, isn't it? We can go in here, right?
Bring it.
Is this right? And here? Right? Yeah.
All right.
Oh, are you in the middle of a ceremony?
It looks like it, doesn't it?
Granny Eatsley?
They're already terrified
What is she
of her.
doing here?
Did some coward not show up after challenging her to a fight?
Or is she here to officially take over the tribe?
Whoa. It's like they really do see her as some kind of tyrant.
She's not that scary, is she?
No matter what, we'll defend our dignity as priests to the end.
Ugh, you talk a big game for someone who lost to me the most out of the entire priesthood.
What?
All I
Called
want
out.
is to ask some questions.
So, you're here to interrogate us?
Someone didn't sit pretty for their beating? Is that it? You want their name, don't you?
We should just run!
Don't be afraid.
Yeah, with the hero of Natland here, Granny Eatsley will be on her best behavior.
Sure, whatever you say.
Oh, it's the Traveler and her companion.
They like me
That
at
does
least.
make me feel better.
Good.
How can we help you?
We wanted to ask about the technique you inherited from Huitziling.
Huh. So you can eradicate our school once and for all?
No.
Disciples of our school have challenged her year after year, just as our master instructed. Sounds like she's finally had enough.
Well, you're not wrong.
If we want to protect our legacy, one of us needs to run.
Not this again. Just how much did you traumatize them, Citlali?
She beat them in a duel, so what? There's no reason to be this terrified. Citlali is so unworthy of love and respect. Traveler, do you realize what you're saying to her? Citlali is someone worthy of love and respect. This is in fact true, but Citlali is going to take that and be so embarrassed by what you're saying.
Hey! You can't just say whatever you want just because it's in your head.
I'm sorry. I love you though.
I'm Granny Eatsley. A mere mention of my name and kids burst into tears. Love and respect? Huh, no one has the guts for that.
I do. I love and respect you. Well, Traveler! Stop! Well, I do.
You know what? Forget about your duty. We really need to fix this mind-reading situation.
Sorry to disappoint, but if you're here to question whether we're qualified to inherit our master's legacy,
That's not at all what we're
not
asking.
going down without a fight.
Yeah, that's not what we're saying at all.
We're not getting anywhere. What should we do, Traveler?
Let me think. Elder? Talapo. Oh, Talapo! Hello!
Oh, it's you.
Elder Tlapo! Oh, we must have disturbed your meditation. Our deepest apologies. Please forgive us.
Hi, Talapo. Talapo loves us.
Did Elder Talapo just issue a declaration?
A declaration for what?
From what I can tell, in a single word, the message was... friend?
Friend!
Is Elder Talapo telling us to treat Granny Eatsley as a friend?
Greet me as a friend.
That's not possible, is it?
Oh, you forget yourselves, my friends. You are esteemed priests of our tribe. Where are your manners?
Where are your manners? Where's your respect, more like it? Like, come on. You're so childish being scared of Granny Eatsley.
But Chief! I didn't expect to see you here, great shaman. My sincere apologies for the lack of hospitality.
Well, I wasn't exactly planning to come to this crowded place. So you can save the pleasantries, Chief. I'd rather get this over with.
Understood. Now, as successors of Citlali, I understand your friction with Granny Eatsley. However, Elder Talapo's declarations have always showed us the correct path. You would do well to respect his counsel. So, mind your manners and allow Granny Eatsley to ask her questions.
Good thing Elder Talapo and Chief Biram are on our side.
Let's ask the question.
Hi there, Elder Talapo!
It's been a while.
Hey, he seems pretty happy to see us.
He's the one who put you in charge of the scroll, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
That guy's my friend.
put it up to the task.
Elder Talapo, huh? He's still Claw to me.
Oh.
Hey, don't pull that cutesy stuff with me. You're an Iktomi-Sor elder now. You occupy an eminent and important position within the tribe.
So, you already know each other?
Claw was only this big when we first met. He was
That's so
with Delian's
tiny.
Saurian companion back then. She kept dragging him to my place, so over time, we got to know each other.
Oh, sounds like you and Citlali was close. You said arch rivals, but I don't think you were.
She only came to my place to fight me. But at the same time, she always claimed to be my friend. She was the only one who dared to try, at least.
Maybe she really was your friend and you just didn't see that. Sometimes friends fight, you know. Sometimes they have friendly battles, you know. Plus, Talapo seems to really like you.
Well, you've lived a long time. You've probably made a bunch of friends over the years, right?
The more time you have, the more friends you lose.
Oh.
Oh,
Anyway, let's get back to business. I hate talking about the past. Oh, 200 years and you still haven't given up, Claw? I still haven't made up my mind, so you should head back. Traveler, Paimon, let's go.
Okay.
hey there, Chief Biram.
Hello. Hi.
Oh, wait. We haven't reached out since the last time we failed the task, huh?
I'm just grateful you haven't forgotten that duty.
Actually, we have good news. We found another clue.
I'm all ears.
It's the Battle of 7 Colors.
Citlali's claim to fame? That sounds promising. But the battle took place hundreds of years ago. An investigation is bound to be difficult.
Yeah, that's what we're finding out.
True, but Granny Eatsley promised to help.
Is that so? Huh. I've tried seeking her help in the past, but I never managed to coax her out. You should cherish this opportunity.
It just so happens that we're really close with Granny Eatsley.
Hey, don't complain! None of the previous chiefs succeeded either.
Forgive me. That wasn't my intention. It was a comment on my own failings.
Paimon said you've been trying to figure out how to weave the special scroll.
It is my duty, great shaman.
Why bother? The scrolls always end up completed on time. So what's the point of figuring it out for yourself?
If I may, This task concerns the history of Natlan as a whole. And in many ways, history is the memory of a people. Memory is sacred to our tribe. I'm sure a great shaman understands that better than a humble junior like myself. Something this important cannot be left to baseless rumors. I know you don't concern yourself with the daily affairs of the tribe, Granny Citlali. Even so, as a priestess, I trust you wouldn't leave something like that to chance.
I get your point.
Something on your mind, Citlali?
Of course. The one time I wish you could read my mind, it doesn't work.
The chief referred to himself as a humble junior. Maybe Citlali's worried she looks old. Travel, we need to stop saying mean things about Citlali. Come on, stop teasing her.
No, that's not it.
Huh?
It's not important. Rest assured, Biram, with my help, the Traveler and Paimon will definitely be able to complete the task.
Haha. You have my thanks then.
Okay, now we ask the priest for information. Don't worry, don't be scared of us.
Huh.
So are you here to test whether we're qualified to inherit Master Wheatselian's legacy?
No.
You've already been tested, haven't you? Well, frankly speaking, I don't think any of you are qualified. But that's not why I'm here. All you need to do is be good and answer my questions.
Fine. Ask away.
You've heard of the Battle of Seven Colors, right?
Of course I have.
Of course. It's our master's claim to fame. An immortal legend inscribed in the very history of our tribe.
Then I'm sure you know there are those who question whether it actually occurred.
I did hear people arguing about that the other day.
It's disgraceful. How can they question something like that?
It doesn't surprise me. Natlan has had more tourism lately. A lot of people have started getting strange ideas after interacting with Outlanders. After all, everyone who took part in the battle has returned to the ley lines. Without witnesses, it's hard to refute detractors.
Well, it just so happens the questions I want to ask are directly related to the legitimacy of this battle.
Listen, we know you were rivals, but do you really have to question her legacy?
Well, we just really want to know if it was real.
You think she's like you? Someone who can't survive a little scrutiny?
No, of course not.
Then let me finish. During the battle, Wheatselian most likely used a technique powerful enough to turn the tides of war. I'm sure she was very proud of it. Proud enough to pass it on to her disciples. So, which one of you inherited that technique?
I don't think any of us have heard of it.
So they really didn't inherit it then?
Listen, I'm not trying to take it for myself, so be honest. With or without it, I can wipe the floor with any of you.
Yeah, no objections there. But I'm telling the truth. None of us have ever heard of that technique.
Never heard of it?
What's wrong with her? Why would she let it go extinct?
Master's body of work is massive. No one student could hope to learn all her techniques. Mastering just a few already takes a lot of effort. Master had no choice but to recruit many students, split up what she knew into different portions, and pass it down through various individuals.
So do you think there's like one single individual that she taught that ever learned it? Or something like that?
So even though we see ourselves as representatives of Wheatselian's school of shamanism, what we know isn't the sum of her legacy. Actually, I know of a shaman family that inherited some of Master's techniques. The family fell on hard times and lost the right to the priesthood. Still could be worth a shot.
Yeah.
If they inherited Wheatselian's secret technique, Shouldn't the family be thriving?
Not necessarily, no.
Well, it's the only thing I can think of.
All right, give me their address.
I'll mark it out on your map.
To be honest, I'm not optimistic about the future of this investigation.
Are you really giving it your all, though?
That's because the request came from you. You don't know the power of your own words, do you?
Citlali really likes us, I'm just saying.
Proving the legitimacy of this battle seems more hopeless by the second.
Nothing we can do about that.
Well, even if our investigation ultimately proves the legend to be false, that's still a worthwhile result. Although I'm here for business purposes, I have a personal interest in this as well. I'm drawn to matters of historical truth.
That's exactly why I chose to follow you, Monsieur Montluçon.
Listen, I'm just updating you on the situation, not asking for your opinion.
Damn.
I don't really care whether you continue your investigation. And Traveler, you came to me for help with your scroll weaving duty, right?
Yes.
You thought looking into the Battle of Seven Colors could give you answers. That's understandable. But based on our progress, I'd say this is a dead end. Instead of wasting time, you might consider taking a different approach. I'll try to think of another way to help you.
Respected Traveler, let's not forget about the compensation I promised.
Compensation is always
You shall
good.
have it in full. Extra, if that's what it takes.
I think this investigation could help you too, Citlali.
What makes you say that?
Because it has to do with what's Ceylon's past.
Yeah, based on what you've told us so far, it kinda seems like there's unresolved tension between you two.
Oh, tension. I feel like you thought of her as something else than what she thought of you. I'm just saying. You thought of her as your arch rival? I bet you she really thought of you as her friend.
You think so?
She claimed to be your friend, but
Yeah,
picked
exactly.
fights with you non-stop, and never told you about her biggest accomplishment. By figuring out the truth behind the battle, maybe we can finally help you get closure.
Closure? I'd say we're 200 years too late. But fine, if you want to keep investigating, be my guest.
Ah, that's wonderful news.
Yes, we will keep investigating.
Alright, let's go visit the shaman family.
Yes. The shaman family. The ones who may have everything we need to know. Oh, they're just here. Perfect.
Hello, are you a shaman?
Yep, that's me.
Hello.
Huh? Granny Eatsley?
Oh, another person scared of Granny Eatsley.
Get up! In a crowded market like this, the only person who should be trying to hide is me.
My apologies. Ever since my grandfather's generation, the shamans of my family have given up on passing your trial, Granny Eatsley. Have we offended you in some other capacity?
Man,
I'm just here to ask you a question.
At this point?
It definitely is, isn't it?
Whenever I misbehaved as a kid, Grandpa would tell me about the thrashing he received from Granny Eatsley. I still get nightmares about it sometimes.
I wonder what Citlali looks like in those nightmares.
Hey, don't get any funny ideas. This was your idea, remember?
Side-eyed,
Keep
really.
asking your questions. I'm going to find somewhere quiet to wait.
She does not like hearing my thoughts at all. I don't judge her
so
for
your
that at
family studied
all.
under wheat ceiling, right?
Yes, although that pretty much ended with my grandfather's generation, unfortunately.
Oh, so you never learned it?
The techniques my family learned from Huitzilian didn't have much practical use in terms of tribal affairs, so during my grandfather's time, we quit the priesthood. Turns out, shaman techniques aren't that useful outside the priesthood either. So over time, we abandoned them altogether.
Could you remember anything about the techniques you learnt?
Of course, it's possible that we were just too foolish to understand the true power of those teachings. After all, Huitzilian was a genius. None of her students have been able to fully reproduce her talent.
Do you know which techniques were passed on to your family?
I'm not sure. As a kid, I remember hearing my grandfather talk about them, but it's not like I can use them myself.
Just think about it for a sec. Do you remember anything about a technique that can decide the outcome of a battle?
Decide the outcome of a battle?
Yeah.
No, I don't remember anything like that. Besides, my family wasn't really known for our talent. If a technique like that exists, I doubt Citlali would pass it on to us.
Do you know anyone who she might have passed it on to?
You might have better luck asking one of the priests. They're descendants of Citlali's most gifted students.
That's all great and all, but we kind of already asked them and they suggested you.
Well, looks like we're back where we started.
Still no definitive evidence the Battle of Seven Colors took place. Alier, do you think we have enough to draw a conclusion?
All we have are non-witness accounts. We could put together an interview, but that's not going to hold up in academic circles.
Then we have to keep going.
Oh, you're investigating the Battle of Seven Colors?
Do you know about that?
Yeah, you know about it?
Not a lot, but there's something special about my family. In addition to shaman techniques, Citlali's stories were passed down to us as well.
The stories were passed down?
Say what you want about my ancestors' dedication to shamanism, but they definitely paid attention to those stories.
Yeah, can you say anything about the special technique that she used?
And of course, the Battle of Seven Colors is the most exciting story of them all.
We don't need another story. We need something concrete. Does no one in your tribe understand that?
I'm not sure if this is helpful, but the story passed down in my family is a little different from the one told in the tribe.
Really?
Ooh, how so?
Well, it's Citlali's personal account of the events, so it's a lot more detailed. For example, in the version I heard, the battle took place in a location known as Chico Mostuk Cave.
Cave?
That means you can tell us where to find it. Have you ever been to this place?
Unfortunately not.
I studied maps of Natland before we left, Monsieur Montluçon. I don't remember ever seeing such a name.
I feel like Citlali knows what that is.
Could your ancestors be mistaken, Mr. Shaman?
It's unlikely. My family may have let the shamanism side of things fall by the wayside, but we're serious about these stories.
How serious? Is this all true? Did you learn anything off these stories?
In the words of my grandfather, some things deserve to be passed down more than secret arts.
If Citlali's version of events differs so much from the general understanding, that makes it even more likely the battle is completely made up.
Yeah, that's disappointing.
Hold on. You mentioned the Chico Mostuk cave?
Yeah, Citlali knows where that is. Knows of it, at least.
Yes? Can I clear something up for you?
It's been more than 200 years. Huh. I never thought I'd hear that name again.
Oh.
What do you mean?
Did something happen? Was it a change of name? Did the cave collapse? Secret time.
That location is now known as the Valley of Fog. The Chico Mostuk cave is what it was called 200 years ago.
The Valley of Fog.
Precisely when Citlali was alive. That means, Monsieur Montluçon, we can confirm the original site of the battle. Once we get there, the evidence we need should be at our fingertips.
Just when we thought all hope was lost. I never doubted you, great shaman. Allow me to present you with a gift as thanks.
Ooh, gift!
Save it. Flattery won't get you anywhere with me.
Just accept the gift, Citlali.
Wait, Mr. Montluçon works in publishing. You're a huge fan of light novels, right, Citlali? Maybe he could get you some that are out of print.
Wow, Paimon's good at this. Good at this persuasion thing.
Really?
Out of print, huh? Sure. Do you have any in mind?
Well, if we're talking collectibles, then the first edition of Shogun Almighty Reborn as Raiden with unlimited power is a must. It's the first major hit of the isekai genre. Several editions have gone to print, but copies of the first edition are exceedingly rare and valuable.
I love her.
I see.
There's also its sister work, Pretty Please Kitsune Guji. It was Yai Publishing House's attempt at gauging the new market trends.
I see. She's into, the Raiden Shogun and what's her name again? Yay Kitsune stuff. Interesting book choice there, Citlali. I'm just
opened the door
saying.
to a new genre after readers grew tired of isekais. The sales speak for themselves. Actually, Yai Publishing House released a
Did say
limited
Yai.
edition not too
Whoops.
long ago. But it's almost impossible to get. Anyway, I'll take those two.
Sorry, I'm not sure I caught all that. What were the titles again? Reborn as Kitsune Guji?
These two titles are among the most successful and well-known works in the entire industry. You're telling me, as someone who works in publishing, you've never heard of them?
Yeah, that is pretty suspicious of him.
I'm a merchant from Fontaine, after all. Regarding this particular genre from Inazuma, I'm afraid I lack your level of expertise.
That also makes sense. He's not into the light novels. He'd probably have actual novels, not just light novels.
Amateur.
Just leave the books to me.
Of course. Sounds like a perfect arrangement. Now there's no time to waste. We should head to the site of the battle right away.
Once we get there, it'll take a bit more work to determine the actual location. Right now, all we have is a general idea.
Well, I'm sure Miss Citlali can help us with that.
Have you even looked at the time? It's already evening, and I have important plans tonight. You expect me to work through the night?
Well, what do you think, traveler?
Let's break for the day and meet back up tomorrow.
Okay.
You know,
we'll find a place to rest for the night.
The battlefield's
When
not
should we
going
meet
anywhere.
He's persistent, huh?
What do you think, Citlali?
How about noon?
Noon,
Do
yeah?
we have to wait that long?
You do not want to argue with Citlali and her sleep.
Great shamans have important matters to attend to in the morning.
My guess is that she just wants to sleep in.
That's only because I have important tasks to complete at night.
She is so me! I have important tasks to complete at night, and that's why I want to sleep in. I always say, if I'm meeting up with friends, I always say we're meeting up noon, at least.
All right, as Miss Citlali instructed. Let's meet back up tomorrow at noon. We'll be waiting at the exit of the tribal settlement.
Sorry, I just wanted to ask, is Granny Citlali satisfied with my answer?
Yeah, it was great help, thank you.
Yeah, of course. You really helped us out.
Definitely, thank you so much for help.
Oh, good. I'm glad I didn't offend her somehow.
You're really that scared of her?
She's actually really nice.
To be honest, Granny Citlali almost never interacts with ordinary tribespeople like us. Everything we know about her comes from rumors. She's a powerful shaman who's lived for over 200 years. As a great hero, you're probably the only one who isn't intimidated by her.
She seems nice.
Well, thanks for today, Citlali.
Wanna grab a meal? My treat!
That's quite considerate of
Call
you.
it a date, you know?
Alright, let's grab a few drinks. Just like last time.
Wait, didn't you say you had important plans tonight?
That was a lie, Paimon. It was definitely... Our important plans probably involved reading light novels.
What did you think I meant?
Does that mean you've gone drinking every night for the past 200 years? Now Paimon's worried about your health.
Same place?
No, I've had enough socializing for one day. I know somewhere quiet. We can just buy some drinks and head over. which will also give us a chance to solve the mind reading issue. Considering the necessary spell work, I'd rather do it in private.
Of course, yes. Hang on. Where are we going? Oh, over here.
Bring it.
Oh.
Is this the place?
Up there?
No, further up.
Further up?
Oh, that is really cool.
Like a secret base.
Oh, that's so cool.
Sometimes I want the fresh air, but not the company. So I come here. Let's see if my stash is still here. Ah, great. The halberd crest birds didn't eat my snacks. Now for the mind reading issue. Give me your hand.
Just like last time?
It might take a little longer, actually. I just need to share my senses, make a clean break.
So Lolly's just using this as an excuse to hold my hands. I'm just saying, she's smooth. We're not even holding hands. How disappointing.
And that should do it. Right?
Let's think. Say something. This really is a one kind of view. That must be why Citlali likes to come here.
You're not wrong.
Oh! She can still hear it. She can still
Why
hear
do I
it.
still hear you in my head?
No idea.
Oh, did I not separate our senses completely? Maybe using my palm isn't enough? Close your eyes.
What are you doing? Citlali, do not intrude my space, please. Oh. Oh. Oh.
Please work, please work. A great shaman should be able to handle this.
We are way too close. They got 5 in space. Citlali. Citlali just wants to be close.
Okay, what about now?
It sounds like your thoughts.
And now?
It's gone.
Huh. Whenever I try to remove the effect, it just flips direction and gets worse.
Was that Citlali's forehead just now? It was really warm.
That was just to help with this.
Oh, she can still hear me.
Ah, shoot.
It's not working at all.
You.
That was nice. Nice to see the closeness between the two.
For a human soul, to lose the boundaries of the mind is to drown in the sea of consciousness without a concept of self.
Okay, Citlali. That's enough alcohol for you for one night.
Wait, that sounds bad.
I read that in a light novel. When it comes to the real world, I think it's pretty accurate.
Is Citlali drunk?
Definitely, yeah.
She's not making much sense.
Anyway, we'll just have to leave it for now.
Hearing the traveler's thoughts isn't that bad, right? You should just tease her. That's what Paimon would do.
Hey, I've been teasing Citlali this whole time. Yeah, she needs to fight back.
It's just, I'm not good at this. I'm not used to being close to people.
Because you push them away so that you can't grow close to them.
Sorry, I said we could be friends, but I guess I'm not ready.
We can be friends. It's okay to be embarrassed and not everything. You know, friendship isn't just one singular thing. Like, not everyone's gonna have, like, the same relationships and everything. Okay? You're fine, Citlali. We are friends. It's
I'm
okay.
used to being Granny Eatsley. Someone intimidating, someone people are scared to approach. I don't have to deal with people that way.
Then why don't you still be scary, but still be my friend, you know? Yeah, but why live like that?
Yeah,
Why choose to be that way?
Wondering, why do you insist on living so far away? You could easily become a leader of your tribe, someone everyone loves and respects.
When you live as long as me, a person is like a flower. The color draws you in. You water it to see it bloom. It rewards you with its fragrance. But it doesn't last. With the passing of the seasons, everything withers away.
Aww.
You can try to water it, but it will never bloom again.
That is so sad to think about. She's just scared to grow attached to someone that she will lose.
Even if the same plot of soil is covered in flowers the following year, the one you remember won't be there. That's just how it is. Most of the people in my life will be gone one day, just like a flower. Getting close means losing friend after friend for hundreds of years, until the weight of their memories crushes my soul.
Hey, it's not good to live that way, though.
If people don't care about me, then I don't have to care about them. It's better if the people in my memories are nothing more than fleeting strangers.
Citlali.
My approach is different. I choose to remember everything. Everyone. That's true. The traveler lives a long time too, but she happily makes friends with everyone.
You won't live as long as me, so you don't have to worry about that.
About that. About that. I might have a long lifespan.
Really?
Yeah. I lived like 500 years or something.
Then you should understand. Nearly everyone you know will be gone one day.
But that doesn't mean you can't just live in the moment. You know? All the more reason to remember them. But oh, traveler!
Traveler?
I have a friend who only lives in my memories now. In fact, you could say my memories are the sole proof that she existed in this world. Who? Are we getting traveler lore? Who's this? That she existed in the world? So sometimes I tell myself, as long as I remember every single friend, they will never truly die. Is there someone we lost? Is there someone we watched die? Instead, they will live on in the world of my memories. When friends create memories together, there's always something to hold on to. So if you still need time, let me choose to remember you first. I've embarrassed her again. Citlali's so easy to tease. Or get flushed.
Is something wrong?
Stupid mind-reading side effect won't go away. It's not like I want to hear you complain about me all the time.
We're not complaining, we're complimenting you.
Okay, she's definitely drunk. Citlali, maybe take it easy? At this rate, you might sleep past noon tomorrow.
I'm not drunk. I remember everything the traveler said.
That's good.
Just gotta think of a response. I'll think of something.
Uh-oh, not this again. Is she asleep?
I'm fine. Can get home by myself.
I do not trust this. She's drunk and she's on a high up air balloon. She's definitely gonna fall off if she's drunk.
Is she talking in her sleep or talking to us? She seems kind of out of it.
We should get her home safely.
Bye. Gonna walk back.
Good thing she can float. And that's her home. You can see her home from here.
Some time to think.
She doesn't need us to worry about her. Yeah, let's just leave her be. Right, there was a chest that I kept seeing over here. Let's just get this chest real quickly.
Take me up.
I feel like I saw another chest, but oh well. I don't know where that chest could be.
All right. Yoo-hoo! Fulfill our pact. Get to work. Time for a light show.
There we go. Perfect.
These should be worth something. Go on, take it.
I feel like there should be another chest somewhere that I saw, but I don't know where it could be. I guess we wait till the next day. There we go. Go to the agreed location.
This should be the place we decided to meet yesterday. Who knows if Citlali will show up on time? She drank so much last night, she might not even be up yet.
She's here though.
Ahem.
Citlali!
Hi, we weren't talking about you or
No
anything.
need to sound so surprised. Drinking is just a way to pass the time. I mastered the art of moderation long ago.
It doesn't look like it, but okay.
Last night doesn't count. It was a minor slip-up, that's all. Anyway, I gave everything a lot of thought, and I think you're right about something. The Battle of Seven Colors holds the key to a lot of the answers I've been searching for.
So that's why you're here so early.
Oh, and everyone else is showing
Traveler,
up good.
great shaman. Sorry to keep you waiting. Shall we head out?
Just follow me. I'll
There's more
confirm the
for
location
Tui.
myself.
What do the Fatui want out of this?
Of course.
It's time to sleep.
This should be it.
Oh, it's a secret passageway.
So the battlefield is inside this place.
That could explain a lot of our academic questions.
Don't lose focus. Once we get to the actual site of the battle, all the evidence needed for publication will be at our fingertips.
Everyone ready?
Let's go. Let's do this. Shalonen, why did you die on me? Okay, let's go. I'm replacing you anyways, Shalonen. Wind. How about no? Where am I looking? Bennett. Bennett.
I'll bring my seasonings.
Is it gonna replace my Citlali? I'm gonna keep Citlali anyway.
So the Abyss invaded through a cave like this?
When the Abyss first began to corrode the ley lines, they took every opening they could get.
All the items here should be useful for our research.
You're not to touch a single one without my nod of approval.
Got it?
I don't support invasive excavation techniques either.
Good for you.
Ah, of course. I'll defer to the experts on this matter. Well, shall we continue?
I did get a trial, and they changed the order of it. Man, why did Citlali have to be last? I thought I would have at least kept it in the same order. Oh well.
There are weapons here from every tribe in Natland. The battle must have encompassed the entire nation.
Oh look, there is so much destruction here.
Sounds like we're getting closer to what the legend describes. But all we can really say is that a battle took place here. There's still no evidence of any colors or some elaborate maze.
Wow, you're really invested in the Battle of Seven Colors.
Well, it's the reason I came to Natland in the first place. Grudok, send some of your men to search the area. We might miss something all grouped together like this. I'd like to cover all our bases.
All the bases. You got it.
Don't jump to conclusions. Of course this isn't the site of the actual battle. We have to keep going.
Oh, is it through there then? So there is proof that it happened. It's good.
This wall is in our way!
I might have an idea. Traveler, try removing that sphere.
Oh, we just go up. And we go through.
Whoa, we passed straight through! What was that? Some kind of color magic?
Ooh. Oh, so because we had the orb that was pink, it let us go
It's
through.
very close to the technique Citlali might have used.
They're communicating. They're up to something here.
That's it? Doesn't quite compare to the scale described in the legend.
Still, what a terrific archaeological find.
Enough chit-chat. We should keep going. The deeper we go, the more we'll find.
Oh, this is gorgeous. I love when they do domains. I wish they kept the domains as like a permanent thing because this is just amazing. So beautiful. So serene.
Hold on. If we step here, we might fall through.
You mean there are traps in here?
Remember how we were able to pass through the wall just now? It must...
Whoa, you're right. We can keep going now.
Oh, sorry, Citlali, I interrupted you. This is why we have Citlali. Citlali helps us up. Oh, and then there's a blue thing that'll let us go through the blue one. This is cool puzzles. Oh, whoa, we're going somewhere else. Transportation. Whoa, whoa, that's gorgeous. Look at the beautiful sky. It's like a sea of stars.
Wait, what was that? What is this place?
Look, a maze made of colors.
Like in Legends.
It's real. I can't believe it.
Hold on. The quality of this space. This isn't reality. It's a realm of memory.
Huh?
Is this the Night Kingdom?
No. This is
Oh,
a
good,
space constructed using memories as a medium. The principle is similar, but the two are not the same. Correct?
Correct. Hello?
Citlali?
Citlali? What's she doing here?
What?
No. It's just a trace of her consciousness left behind after creating this space.
Friends, this is my question to you. What is our strongest weapon against the Abyss? In my opinion, it's memory.
She doesn't know we already took out the abyss.
After all, is it not after losing the capacity for memory, love, and compassion that our enemies fell to the abyss? That is why, with our memories, we possess a power the abyss cannot hope to match. I have discovered the perfect medium for us to wield that weapon. You know it as color. The more cherished the memory, the more vivid its color. As memories disappear, their color fades first. That is why color is the best vehicle to wield the power of memory.
That makes complete sense. Because color is so vivid, but once you start forgetting the finer details, it kind of just fades.
Guided by vibrant colors, your capacity for memory is what will allow you to navigate this maze. Without that capacity, enemies will fail to cross the barrier in front of them and be trapped here for eternity.
Yeah, the two are getting stuck here for eternity, I'm just saying.
Be brave, my friends, and march forward.
Any ideas, Citlali?
Sounds like she left a tutorial. Not surprising. She always did have to handhold her talentless students. Follow me.
Oh, we have blue. So we can go in... We should be safe to go in yellow and pink. And... Oh, that's gone to purple. Is it safe to go through here? Should we have gone in the other one? What? I almost fell straight off there.
Rise like smoke. Rise like smoke.
There are monsters here too?
Oh man.
Abyss creatures. Likely trapped here for some time. Looks like a few monsters made it out of the battle all those years ago.
My Bennett looks a little different. I swear I clicked on Bennett. Hello, I'm not disappointed because she still works, but I just noticed that this is not Bennett. Oh, combined. Okay, but welcome aboard, Zhongling. Where are we going? There's a thing where it's like you keep going left. You can't keep going left. That changed right in front of me. Oh!
What's with these color-changing blocks? You and Citlali fell through all of a sudden. You scared Paimon half to death.
We're fine.
Must be one of the mechanics of the maze.
Oh. We keep going.
More monsters?
Ah, shoot. They're blocking the way forward. Let's get rid of them. Suffer the wrath of Easley! Shit!
Get them!
Yellow. Which let's go through here. Oh. Okay, we can make it. Oh, this is changing.
So pretty. If not for those monsters, Paimon would have never guessed this was a battlefield.
The showmanship's not bad, I'll give her that. Return to the
Oh, that was close. It changed underneath me.
Bridge made of colors?
Don't sound so surprised.
So pretty.
We just need to cross and we should reach the end.
We're almost there. Let's go. That was cool. Where are we now? Is this the end?
We're out! Looks like we made it through the maze.
Is everyone here? unscathed.
Hold on. This is...
Whoa, so pretty! The thing inside the sphere looks exactly like the maze!
It's like a miniature blueprint made from a special dye.
The dye that we were looking for!
That color.
The dye was modified using a secret technique to
That
harness
color.
the power of memories
This
and
guy was
create
also
mazes
looking after
like
the
the one we
secret
just
color.
witnessed. Without that power, it's just a normal dye. But the color it produces is still quite rare. I would say this is the most direct evidence that the Battle of Seven Colors actually took place.
The expert has spoken!
They are after
Perhaps
the
I
dye.
could take a closer look? It's an
No,
important piece
do
of
not-
physical
do
evidence,
not let
after
them.
all.
They are suspicious now.
No, you may not.
You tell him, Citlali. Get him, Traveler. Stop him.
What are you doing?
You noticed my signal. Not bad, Traveler. We make a good team.
Huh. So, you've been watching me.
She did do a little signal with her hand.
A self-proclaimed book merchant who's never heard of Shogun Almighty
That it was
reborn as
suspicious,
Raiden with
yeah.
unlimited power? Please, that work was a commercial success across Teyvat. I knew you were fishy, but I didn't expect you to pull something like this.
Monsieur Montluçon, we just need a few pictures for our research, not the artifact itself. What if it gets damaged or destroyed?
So this guy was totally not with this. Like, they were not on the same page at all. This
Shut
guy I
it.
liked.
I couldn't care less about preserving this piece of trash.
Wow.
I would destroy it right now if I could.
But then there would be no evidence to prove the battle took place!
What if that was my goal all along?
What?
Huh. Pretending to be a book merchant? Pretending to promote the history of Natlan and its heroes was the only way to get information out of the people in this tribe. But make no mistake, I'm no lowly merchant. I am the future owner of the largest printing company in all of Teyvat.
You
But the
wish.
dye in
We're
that
gonna beat
sphere
you up
ruined
right now.
all my plans
Stop
before
you.
they could even get off the ground.
We've received a report that your advertisement in the paper makes false claims. Fontaine Law demands it be taken down immediately.
False claims? The dye I advertised is an unprecedented innovation. It produces colors of unmatched radiance.
Unfortunately, its qualities are neither unprecedented nor unmatched. According to the lady who made the report, she saw a woven scroll in Natlan made with a similar dye.
Oh, busted.
Even more miraculous, that substance dates back hundreds of years.
How? Creating this dye is the culmination of my entire life's work. You're telling me I'm hundreds of years too late?
Yes.
Calm down, sir.
Sorry, it's just... I know this product will be a hit. The economic boost to Fontaine will be huge. We just need to advertise it as written. Fontaine's publishing industry is one of the best in the world. All we need to do is publish something in the paper, and all of Teyvat will think it was our invention first.
No.
We don't need to worry about more reports. Fontaine is far more advanced than Natlan. No one will believe such an innovative product could come from a place like that.
Wow. Oh my god. He really is a scummy person, isn't he? No one will believe it could come from a place like that. Yet, this guy thinks that Fontaine is basically the future. Natlan proved him wrong. It just, that whole sentence just feels off to me. It's giving like... racism or something. That's what that sentence feels like. Gross.
That goes against all of Fontaine's advertisement regulations. We can't do that.
What if I give you a portion of the profits? All you have to do is let the advertisement stay.
And then he uses money to get his way. I can't believe he fell for it. I bet you he has no money.
You're trying to bribe me? Careful. I'm dangerously close to reporting this to Monsieur Novelette.
I knew if I was just allowed to market my product, it would be a hit. A bestseller, even. I would be a giant in the printing industry. But now, no one will see it as anything more than a poor imitation marketed centuries too late. No matter how good the product actually is, not a single one will sell. I will never accept that someone from this backwoods, ignorant nation could come up with that dye. Not 200 years before me.
I hate him. I didn't realize he was such a terrible person. Oh my god. I just don't like the way he speaks about that, man.
Even when the truth is right in front of you.
He thinks he's so much better than us.
Truth is in the eye of the beholder. I'm already in the printing industry. I can go into publishing, no problem. All I have to do is destroy this sphere, write a detailed report about my findings, and publish it around the world. Then, the so-called truth becomes your word against mine.
Well, we're not letting you.
Once my report is accepted as fact, no one can accuse me of making false claims.
That's awful. What happened to restoring the truth of history?
That plan hasn't changed. I will continue to spread my truth for all of Teyvat to see.
You talk a big game, but did you forget who you're talking to? Damn, Traveler, you tell him.
Ah, you mean a hero of Natlan who's not actually from Natlan? And a great shaman who, according to rumor, abandoned her tribe long ago?
A hero of Natlan who's not actually from Natlan, but also the hero of every other nation but Snaznaya. We saved the world, and we are the strongest person you will ever face in your lifetime.
From a practical perspective, there's no reason for either of you to stand against me.
Shows what you know.
We're gonna destroy you.
Since you like rumors so much, have you heard the one about what happens to people who get on my bad side?
Ah, the wrath of Granny Citlali. Like I said, our interests aren't at odds. I knew from the beginning that you would accept my invitation, considering Huitzilin was your rival. You've lived longer than her, you're far stronger than her, and yet, she has always been more revered than you. Now, that can change.
Actually, she only accepted the invitation because I asked her.
With the backing of the printing industry, I can take any book and send it to all four corners of Teyvat. This part of Natlan's history will be mine to tell. And in my version, I can erase the Battle of 7 Colors. You can be the one to have all the glory.
He's a flat earther. All four corners of Teyvat. And that's maybe Teyvat is a flat earth because, or like a flat planet, because the sky is fake, so what do I know?
That's not real history.
That's a no then? Your history means nothing to me.
Can we just stop with the monologue and beat him up already?
It's not allowed to stand in the way of my Mora.
Oh, Monty, is that all you think about?
Done running your mouth? Good. Before handing you over to the tribe, I think I'll have my way with you first.
Ready to beat him up. Let's teach him a lesson and make it stick.
If this comes to a fight, per my contract, you're gonna have to go through me.
Don't worry. I fought for 2 Harbingers before. I can definitely defeat you.
That's right. I didn't pay all that Mora for nothing.
Wait, aren't you subordinates of the captain? Why are you helping someone who wants to erase Natlan's history?
Well, the captain's dead, Paimon. That's probably why.
The captain. You actually bought that?
Oh, he's not a subordinate?
United in the pursuit of Mora, we travel the land to collect debts. Our loyalty is to Regrader, his interests, and his wealth.
Oh, the Regrader! Oh, is he going to be the next Fatu Harbinger we meet? Because I'm really interested to meet him purely for his English voice actor, generally. But I'm so excited. Except, yeah, you can't pass us. We've beaten Harbingers before. We fought Harbingers.
The captain means nothing to them. They serve a different Harbinger altogether. Regrader!
This man has the potential to become a giant in the printing industry. and disrupt Fontaine's economic system. This aligns with Regrader's interests.
So they can get that money. That money. That doesn't change anything, Paimon. Just one more guy to beat.
I don't care who you serve. When it comes to punishment, I don't discriminate.
Amen, Citlali. Don't discriminate. If people are going to be scummy, they're going to be taken out. No matter who they are.
Pay your dues. Stay right there.
Let my name echo in song. Citlali, eat Papa.
There we go.
Can't run from death.
That's what you get for messing with the hero of Natlan and Granny Citlali. They could give Regrader a run for his Mora.
Exactly.
When did this person get so strong? Looks like the men following the captain failed to update us on the latest intelligence.
When did this person get so strong? Were you unaware that the Traveler has always been strong? Come on. Oh, I guess she has grown in strength.
Good. This is becoming more trouble than it's worth. You're on your own.
Hey, what about our contract? Your boss signed it himself.
Our boss never signs a contract without loopholes. Even a veteran businessman like yourself fell into his trap. That's what makes him the best. Go home and read the fine print. All I did was trigger the exculpatory clause.
You?
The other stipulations have been fulfilled. I set up explosives around the cave, strong enough to destroy this place, as instructed.
They're gonna set off the detonators.
Oh, and for security purposes, all explosives have been rigged to blow at a specific time. Shouldn't be too long now.
Uh-oh. We need to get out of here then.
What? This whole place is gonna collapse?
You were supposed to wait until I made it out. Are you trying to kill me?
That depends on how fast you can run. I'm off.
No, we're not letting him escape. Good on you, Citlali.
You think you can just waltz out of here? Traveler, stop them, and then we'll make a break for it.
Can do. Will do.
If I'm caught, I implicate my boss. Time for the backup plan.
Wait, don't!
Straight for the orb! What did it do?
Where are we?
Oh, we're back in the maze.
Our surroundings look different, though. What did that Fatui guy do?
Oh, he made us see. Okay, we need to find Citlali.
Point. She'll know how to get out of here. Let's hurry. If we don't make it out before the cave collapses, we might never be able to leave.
Where could she be?
Let's see. Citlali! Oh, looks like it's not gonna be that easy. What should we do?
Follow this path. I saw the special color. Seems to be guiding me.
The special color? The one you saw on that woven scroll? Why would it appear around here?
It looks like it's leading me. There's no time to think about it, though. We've got to go. We've got to get after it.
Lead the way, traveler.
Ooh, magical bridge. Oh, we're somewhere else. Is this Citlali? Maybe? Is it us? Are we here? Is
She
Citlali?
triggered it just like that? If the technique isn't activated correctly...
Instead of a realm of memory, the subjects in question will be trapped in a temporary space like this. If you cannot escape in time, it's mutually assured destruction. But I can't fault someone for using it as a last resort.
I knew it! Someone of your skill wouldn't leave behind memory fragments just to parrot instructions. You must have the capacity for conscious thought.
I appreciate the compliment. It's been a long time, my friend.
She definitely thinks of Citlali as a friend.
This is no time for a reunion. The cave outside is about to collapse. I know time flows differently in this place, but that still doesn't leave us much time. Can you help me get out?
You misunderstand, Citlali. I'm nothing more than a fragment of memory. There's not much I can do.
What do you mean? This space can be manipulated, right? The exit of your maze. I remember its structure. If I create an exit here, I can leave. You just need to tell me how to manipulate this space.
The maze you saw earlier was constructed using the memories of many warriors of Natlan.
Many warriors.
When people leave deep impressions on each other, their memories form connections. These connections are particularly strong between comrades in arms. That is how I created my maze. The connections between the memories were my needle and thread, and the special color was my fabric. But if that color is crudely combined with an isolated memory, one without connections, you get a place like this. This space is a combination of my color and your memories. There is no way to alter or construct anything within it.
Oh.
Because there are no connections at your disposal.
Over 200 years, and not a single lasting connection. This is my punishment, huh?
Well, at the very least, you have a connection to me. Otherwise, I wouldn't be able to appear in this space.
They have to be more than arch rivals. I'm seriously.
That's only because you never gave me a moment's peace. Still, it's a shame you're not around. You said it yourself. A memory fragment can't be used to create the connections I need.
Citlali.
But now that I have the chance to talk to you again, I need you to give me an answer. Your special technique. You didn't pass it on to your students. You passed it on to the rival you could never beat. Me. What I want to know is, why?
Because you were never her rival.
So you figured it out.
After what I saw in the maze and everything you just told me, I'm certain the technique at the center of all this is the same one you taught me all those years ago.
So, Citlali knew the technique this whole time. Oh my gosh, she never told us.
But you never brought up the fact that you used it to win a battle. From your description, it might as well have been a simple color trick. I'm getting the feeling you always meant for me to come here. But if this is a foreshadowed event, I'm not happy with the narrative setup.
Citlali, ever since you learned that technique, you've been able to see a special color, haven't you?
You mean...
That color is the core of the technique. But it isn't my invention. It's something I discovered in the work of our ancestors. More specifically, you could call it
the color of memories.
In truth, passing on the technique is a process of using that color to tint another person's memories. Yes, the technique has the power to decide victory. But in my opinion, the capacity to add color to someone's memories is where the true value lies. You are fated to live a far longer life than me, Citlali. I couldn't bear the thought of all those years existing as a blank canvas in your memory. So I wanted to leave a little color behind.
Wait, that's so sweet.
Your color, you mean?
They were definitely more than rivals. Maybe even more than friends, you know? Maybe they were roommates. Once upon a time. Because that seems a little romantic to leave behind your color for someone.
Day, you too will want to leave behind your color in someone else's memory. When that day comes, you will understand my decision.
Aww. So if you still need time, let me choose to remember you first. She wants to leave her color with me. That's so sweet.
I have to get out of here. That's the only way to rescue them.
Citlali, what are you...
I understand the true principle of this technique now. If I can't construct an exit, then I will separate this color from my memories by force.
Oh my gosh.
But you could lose a portion of your memories that way.
I know, but my memory is just a blank canvas I've neglected for 200 years. My friends are worth the risk.
No, don't do it! That seems horrible! You're gonna become a blank canvas again if you do that. I have to find her.
Traveler?
When you entered the realm of memory I constructed, I used your memories to learn about your recent experiences. I have a feeling you're the one who will be saved this time. After 200 years, someone has appeared by your side. The kind of person I could have never anticipated. The Night Kingdom harbors Natlan's memories, and the Traveler's connection to that realm is incredibly strong, surpassing even the shamans who worship the Lord of the Night.
This is giving me, like, they're definitely exes, and Witch Zealand's given, like, her blessing for Citlali to move on and find someone else to give her color to. That's kind of what this is giving. Like, they were not rivals, I'm just saying.
This means that even without your tutelage, she can see the color of memories.
What did you say?
I can see the color of memories.
Although she doesn't know how to wield it, she unknowingly left behind a trace of color in your memories. That was enough to guide her to this space. You now have a connection at your disposal. Well, Citlali, it looks like part of this was foreshadowed, but the rest is a surprise.
Traveler? Traveler!
Citlali!
That's Citlali's voice! She's just up ahead!
This is goodbye, my friend.
Your friend.
Memories over the past 200 years are much more than a blank canvas. Cherish them.
Wheat Ceiling.
Wheat Ceiling! They were more than rivals!
Citlali!
Paimon! Traveler!
Do we hug her? We finally found you!
Hold my hand.
Whoa! Citlali, stop! Okay. We're leaving together. Citlali just wants excuses to hold my hands. Like, seriously.
Teleport out? Man,
Oh!
that place was so...
That guy's okay! Good for him! Oh, I exploded.
We made it out just in time! Wonder what happened to the Fatui guy and the others.
He was most likely trapped inside that space, just like us. The external structures supporting that space would have collapsed with the ruin. Unless he managed to escape, he would have been crushed.
He still preferred that to being caught, huh?
What about the Fontanians?
They were standing a bit further away, right? They probably weren't pulled into the space. Maybe they already made a run for it.
One of them is fine, he's right there.
Hello.
I like him, he's cool. Okay, he just wanted to protect the artifacts.
It's one of Maluson's employees! Quick, restrain him!
No. Pyro, no.
Oh, I can explain. I had no idea Malu-san was such a terrible person. I couldn't stop him from running, so I stayed behind and tried to find people to help rescue you. I'm so glad you managed to get out of there.
This guy's cool. Thank you. I'm glad you made it out too.
Either way, the guards will take you back to the tribe. You'll be their problem.
I think he's cool.
I understand.
Anyway, I'm not here to harp on you. I just need to know one thing. Which way did he run?
He went that way, but I'm not sure if you can catch up.
Oh, Citlali will catch up.
That way? Unless he suddenly grows a pair of wings, I think we're okay. Traveler, Paimon, come with me.
We're going after him. Oh, he's surrounded. Oh, Chief!
Hey, it's Elder Tlapo
Oh, Elder.
and a group of Victomisaurs!
The Elder Tlapo! They knew he was evil.
Something felt off about him yesterday, so I set a few things in motion. Looks like it's time for that foreshadowing to pay off.
My bank balance. No! No!
Seriously, you're getting attacked and all you can think about is your bank balance? Oh my god, this
What's
guy.
wrong with him?
That's one of the tricks Claw uses to scare people. He makes people hallucinate the thing that scares them most.
That's what he's scared of the most?
It's particularly effective on weak-minded people like him.
Serves him right.
I know. It was a lot to ask, making you come all the way out here during the day.
But we appreciate you.
Was that a declaration? Elder Tlapo didn't appoint us to a whole other task, did he?
Forget about him for now. The Ectomisaurs will make sure Montluçon doesn't escape before the guards arrive. In the meantime, we have unfinished business, remember?
Right, the special scroll. But the die is buried underneath a bunch of rubble now.
Don't worry, Witzeline's technique hasn't been lost at all. Come with me, I'll explain everything at my house.
Okay.
Oh, and Traveler? Everything you said about memory, I finally figured out my answer.
I'm glad.
I knew you'd want to tag along. Let's go.
Right. Citlali's home we go. She definitely loves her solitude because she chose the furthest home away from everywhere else.
Now, when it comes to weaving the scroll itself, you don't actually need to lift a finger. But if we're going to pass on Witzeline's technique, your participation is critical.
What are you saying, Citlali?
Follow me.
Oh? There's a whole new place. There's a whole other place to where she lives. Oh, there's Mavuika.
Whoa, look at this place. Do you weave scrolls too?
Of course she does. Are we adding the color to the scroll?
Scrolls? I thought you were going to show me your masterpiece.
That I am, old friend. The technique I'm about to show you directly relates to woven scrolls.
I guess she ages like a normal person then.
Fine. What is it? Something that can turn the tide of war or prevent a great disaster? You probably want to challenge me, right? I know you don't have the strength for a real fight, so I'll let you beat me with words.
Old friend, my life is nearing its end. I'm afraid I don't have time for another match.
Hey.
Don't worry. I trust in the belief of our tribe that death is not the end, but the beginning of a new existence in the Night Kingdom, where everything is made of memories.
Oh.
So, do you know why our ancestors insisted on using colorful,
That's what she
woven
looks like, isn't it?
scrolls to record our history?
This makes so much sense. This is Witzeliine, this is Tlapo. And yeah, colorful.
Because
it matches up perfectly.
History is the memory of a people. We give our scrolls an orange hue so the dead can still feel the warmth of the setting sun. We decorate them with kernels of grain fruit, so the dead can still enjoy the abundance of our harvests.
I know that, but something this important? Why entrust it to me and not one of your students?
As your friend, I admit, I'm being a bit selfish. I don't have long, Citlali. Oh, I'm not sure I can truly explain my decision. But I know you will understand one day. For now, will you accept my final request?
Oh, what was her final request?
Just this once. I understand now, Wheatsealing. Just like you said I would. Claw, help me move this outside. I'm going to color it.
We're gonna make it so colorful.
Traveler, Paimon, come with me.
We're adding the secret dye, aren't we? Look how sparkly that is! I wonder how it works, because it does look kind of dull right now.
Soaring through the horizons of time.
Oh.
I linger between brushes of memory, seeking the color of my final journey.
Oh!
When I
Look
get
at
there,
them!
may there be feathers to paint the sky, shades of rose. And fields of green to
Look how
beckon
colourful.
adventurous souls. And azure oceans with which to sail into the unknown. And volcanoes too, where, despite the danger, hidden treasure waits to be found. And graffiti art, of course. Without that color, just imagine the dullness of night.
Anything else?
In the end, I hope everyone remembers my color too.
This is so beautiful! Look at the movement and everything. Wow!
In the end, I hope everyone remembers your color too. All in all, it was just a technique for coloring a scroll.
The task I'm entrusting to you is much more than that. Farewell, my friend.
The way that not lost to piles of black and white text. Oh,
I knew you would understand.
that was gorgeous. I wish the traveler spoke, but it was so pretty, and they were definitely more than arch rivals.
This is
Look
the
how pretty
special
that
scroll.
is!
How did you know how to weave it, Citlali?
Remember the gift from the spirits?
Hold on. You've lived for more than 200 years. You know how to weave the special scroll. That must mean you're the one behind the gifts from the spirits.
Oh, well, it's not like I wanted to interact with the appointed. So whenever I delivered the scroll, I used illusions to confuse them. The fact that it turned into some kind of divine intervention is because no one was skilled enough to see through my tricks.
Why not just tell them? So she was helping these people all the
You've
time.
carried the duty alone for all these years? Even if you don't like interacting with people, why not teach someone else how to do it?
Traveler, you can see the special color, right?
She's gonna teach me. Yeah, I can.
The essence of that color is memory. That means completing the special scroll is a process of searching for color within your memories. Passing the technique on to someone means sharing your memories with them. You need to leave traces of your color in their memory, and they must do the same. Even though I only confirmed that today, I've had suspicions for a long time. And, well, ever since Citlali died, I haven't wanted to form that kind of connection with people.
Oh, yeah.
It was her final wish, so I kind of resigned myself to taking on the burden forever. After all, I have all the time in the world. But Claw never stopped appointing new candidates to weave the scroll, despite knowing exactly how I felt about the situation.
You mean he never stopped trying to find new friends for you? He just wanted you to make friends.
I knew exactly what he was doing. And yeah, if I ever did share my memories with someone, I guess that person would be a friend. But it never got to that point.
Until I met you. Right?
This time, though, you win, Claw.
Claw knew that me and Citlali would be friends.
Take this. I guess it's my response to what you told me the other night.
Ooh.
What is it?
If I had to choose my color, it would be the color of this handkerchief.
She's giving me her color? Oh, Citlali, stop! I love her so much.
Countless people exist in my memories, and I know one day that will be my fate, too. A memory living on in someone else's head. Since you have a long lifespan, you're the perfect candidate to bear this memory and carry my color in your mind.
Does this mean I'm officially your friend?
Just keep it safe.
She's gonna start calling me her arch rival as well. I won't. It's a beautiful color.
Whoa. It's a little early to talk about death, don't you think? It's only been a few seconds since we made the friendship official.
Isn't that what friends are for?
Okay, this is a serious commitment. Well, Citlali, if the Traveler's going to leave their color in your mind too, it'll probably be gold, right?
Yeah.
Actually, their mark is already there. Remember the mind-reading effect I couldn't fix? Well, I finally got to the bottom of it.
Oh yeah?
Sharing senses allows communication to occur between the consciousness of different people. Naturally, memories are also involved in that process. Although I didn't know it at the time, we both have the ability to see the color of memory, which means that when I shared my senses with you, a connection was created between our memories. And that connection is what caused my original spell to go haywire.
So, you can hear the Traveler's thoughts because you left traces of color in each other's memories? And that's why the Traveler could hear your thoughts too, because it works both ways, right?
That makes sense.
Quick thinking. But only those trained in the mystic arts can maintain that level of connection. That's why I can still hear the Traveler's thoughts, but not the other way around. There's no need to worry, though. Now that I've figured out how it works, I'll get rid of it in no time.
Aw, but I like you hearing my thoughts. I like teasing you.
I lied. Hearing each other's thoughts actually depends on the strength of the connection between our memories.
Oh!
So, after everything we just went through, I bet you can hear me again.
She's opening herself to me. Oh.
I knew it.
So, is there a way to stop it? Because I don't want it to stop.
Since the connection between our memories is already there, the only way to get rid of the effect is for one of us to forget about the other.
this is like literally the definition of soulmates. Because like there's the whole thing about soulmates being connected to the point where they can just hear each other's thoughts. This is a soulmate trope. They have written Citlali as a love interest. I love Citlali. And this is why people hate her. But it's so interesting how they are connected like this. Oh, I love it. We will not forget about each other though.
You. I'm a legendary shaman of my tribe. Now that I know the cause, of course I can figure out how to fix it. It'll probably take some time,
Everyone wants
though,
to know what's happening.
so bear with me for now. Besides, I'm an open book. It's not like you're gonna hear anything embarrassing. Unless I've had a few drinks.
Oh, so you can turn it off? That's a shame. Oh, so you can turn it off? That's good to hear. Oh, what a shame. I can no longer hear your thoughts if you turn it off.
A shame? I mean, if you ever miss this whole telepathy mess, I could always share my senses with you again.
Oh, yes please. I love it.
No promises, though. Some thoughts are better kept to yourself.
Huh?
Wait until the next day! Okay. 8 to 12. That was beautiful though. Generally amazing trope that they have. Give the woven scrolls to Chief Baram. Oh, it is gone. Sad times. This is the easiest way is just to teleport down there. I believe.
Ah, you did it?
Yeah,
Your investigation into the Battle of Seven
gosh.
Colors must have been fruitful indeed. I do hope you share what you learned.
Wow, the scroll is finished already.
Elder Talapo's wisdom is never wrong.
Yeah, we should explain. Take it away, traveler.
Are we really gonna tell the truth? Oh, we keep Citlali's contribution a secret.
I see.
You don't look surprised at all.
It makes perfect sense. History is the memory of a people. If we want to depict it, a dye derived from people's memories is, of course, the best choice.
It's of course the best choice.
Now,
yeah.
It's just a matter of preserving this secret technique. From your description, it sounds like learning the technique requires the previous holder to share their memories.
Well,
yeah.
In that case, I must work with our priests to reinvent the technique based on the principles you described. After all,
reinvent it. That's good.
memories
Good stuff.
are precious things, meant to be shared with those closest to us. I cannot take that choice away from you, traveler.
Oh, thank you.
You completed your task admirably. Finding a way to carry on that legacy is now our duty.
all right. We'll leave that to you.
And please pass along my thanks to Granny Citlali.
Of course, we'll do.
We interrogated the Fontanian merchant she apprehended, and it turns out he is the reason some among our tribe started to question our history.
Oh, so he started planting seeds of doubt into the minds of the people.
He hired
my
people to
gosh.
spread misinformation about the Battle of Seven Colors. The recent friction within the tribe is entirely his doing.
Well, good thing we captured him.
We now have a record of his crimes, and will begin working with Fontaine authorities in a few days.
So he was behind the controversy in the first place. Guess it's easier to investigate when people are already questioning something. Anyway, that clears it up. People don't just question their history out of nowhere.
Yeah, thank you, Baram, we'll be on our way.
Until we meet again.
Until we meet again. We going to see Citlali. Is she up then? I don't know if it was it might have been best to teleport, but oh well. Oh, we just chilling?
You told him everything, right?
Everything but your contributions.
Yep, we left out the part about your contribution, but it kinda seemed like Chief Biram saw through us.
You could have just said it was a gift from the spirits.
Yeah, but Chief Baram deserves something in return for his hard work.
He is different from the previous chiefs. But if he figures out it was me all these years, I'm in for a world of trouble.
There you are. I've been looking everywhere for you.
Hi!
Oh, it's the other Fontanian researcher. He wasn't taken away with his boss?
Please, call me Allier. After
Allier,
questioning,
hello.
the tribe absolved me of any serious wrongdoing, so here I am. I'll be heading back to Fontaine soon. No employer means no funding, after all. But I wanted to finish my investigation first.
Yeah?
I'd like to ask some questions about Citlali. I want people outside of Natland to hear her story, but my understanding still has some holes.
Questions? Huh! Why should I let an Outlander tell our stories?
She's got a point.
Don't misunderstand. I have no intention of twisting your history or using it to make a profit. It's just honest curiosity, I assure you. I believe amazing stories deserve to be shared with the world. Culture thrives through dialogue and exchange.
He has a point, but Citlali also has a point because it's her culture. You can't have some dude stroll in and then retell your stories, but...
All right, you can ask your questions, but be quick. I have important plans after this.
Important plans?
Like drinking. We know what she's up to.
Thank you very much.
Another day, another drained social battery.
We should probably get going then.
Hold on. You owe me a pair of books.
Oh yeah, I did agree to give her that, didn't I?
Oh, that! When it comes to light novels, your memory is like a steel trap, huh?
Books that rare will take some time to find.
You're telling me. Yeah, it's not gonna be easy. You might need to go to Yai Publishing House in person.
That's fine, we know Yai, we can talk to her.
But I don't need them right away. Just don't forget, okay?
Of course! We'll get them sent to you as soon as we can!
Sent to me? Nuh-uh. I don't want a stranger knocking on my door when I'm hungover. Here, just take this.
Take what? Is that her house key? We can just go in whenever we want.
And this is?
The key to my house. Don't bother knocking next time. You'll disturb my sleep.
I got it. Thank you. Hey! That's the end! Oh, I loved it. The animation was generally so beautiful. And we also get a claim. This. Look at that. Oh, so nice. It's just so nice just claiming everything once you've finished stuff. I could claim my rewards, my commissions, but I shall not. Oh, claim that. Yeah, so we got through a lot in today's stream. We did Mavuika's story quest, and we did the Masters of the Night Wind Tribal Chronicles. We finished it. We started it in another stream, but we managed to finish part 3 of it. So lots of stuff to do. Long stream.
Why don't I tell you a story?
Long stream that we had. But yeah, unfortunately, that comes to the end of our stream today. Thank you so much for joining me. Honestly, I love the animation and everything in the Tribal Chronicles. More so than Mavuika's quest. I loved Mavuika's quest, but I was more interested in Citlali's. Just because I find Citlali a more interesting character, honestly. But I honestly really enjoyed it. But yeah, thank you so much for joining me, and I shall see you all next time. Bye bye.